This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is addictive to black buffalo products. For those or consumers of tobacco. But you're good buddy Mike here with Mike Talk Podcast. If you are engaged in the end of there's nicotine or tobacco, I will tell you about an American-made success story of black buffaloes nicotine pouches. Black buffaloes nicotine pouches are not owned by big tobacco. They're an independent company, proudly built right here in the USA, fulfilling consumers. Black Buffalo has built decades of smokeless tobacco use. They believe the market wanted tobacco alternative nicotine product offered the best of both worlds, old and pouches. What are they made of? It's pretty simple. Cured edible green leaves, food grade ingredients, and pharmaceutical grade nicotine. Most importantly, there's no toxins.
Tis the season to save at your Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods. Score up to 70% off gifts for everyone on your list.
One that's easily the most near and dear to my heart from a cause standpoint and a personal relationship standpoint is Bob's Naturals. The hat on the coffee table sitting right in front of me belonged to Glenn Doherty, the John Deere hat that I gave him. He had it when he tragically passed in Benghazi. And I was fortunate enough to get it back from one of the co-owners of Bud's. He sent it back to me to be able to keep. Bob's Naturals is a tribute to Glenn. He was one of everybody's, he was kind of that guy that was everybody's best friend. I met several people that considered him his best friend, and he was the guy that was impossible not to like, and just, caused happy waves that rippled through every community he was ever a part of. His nickname was Bub, and that's where Bub's Naturals comes from. But it's a lifestyle brand. It's inspired by Glenn. They give a ton to charity. They've donated over $200,000 to charitable causes since their inception in 2018. On Veterans Day, 100% of the proceeds go to the Glenn Doherty Memorial Foundation, which does phenomenal work helping active duty and children lost active duty members go to college scholarships that they've donated a ton. They also are heavy in the recreation space of helping people do that, and that's what Bub was all about. They have collagen peptides, which I put into my morning routine every single morning, as well as the functional creamer / MCT oil that goes into it as well. They have hydrate or dielectric electrolyte drink mixes, which are great for pre-workout, during workout, and post-workout to get all the added sodium, potassium, magnesium, etc. that's required to be depleted. And they now have Bub's Brew, which is a specialty organic coffee that is also very, very good. It's USDA organic, fair trade. It's Whole30 approved, which is the first time that's happened. It's free of yeast, mold, and aflatoxin that are being paid on. So that's for a lot of our lives, frankly. As you know, I've been a big proponent of Beam, which is a hot cocoa that you drink before you go to sleep, and it's helped tremendously in terms of hours of sleep maintained as well as the quality of sleep. Today, my listeners get a special discount on Beam's Dream Powder, which is their science-backed hot cocoa for sleep. It's got no added sugar. Better sleep has never tasted better. As you know, other sleep aids can cause next-day grogginess and just make you feel crappy, but Dream contains a powerful all-natural blend of reishi, magnesium, L-theanine, and apigenin, also melatonin to help you fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up feeling refreshed. If you want to try Beam's best-selling Dream Powder, get up to 40% off for a limited time when you go to shopbeam.com/micdrop, all caps, all one word, and use code MicDrop, all one word, all caps, at checkout. That's shopbeam.com/micdrop and use code MicDrop for up to 40% off. Did the entire unit that you went over there with, did they get any good shit?
No, they didn't do shit. You know what I mean? Like,
so you come back home, still haven't gone to Ranger School, right?
no, yep.
You go through Ranger School. How big of a kick in the nuts was that compared to what you were used to? Was it an even bigger step up?
Ranger School's fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? You fucking don't sleep. Look, Ranger School, I think I was already older. So, like, I didn't, if you're 18, like, you're gonna learn about you as a man, you know what I mean? Like, get out there, little fella, buck up your inner little trooper, you know, this is your time, right? Like, you know, I was fucking 21 from the fucking streets, you know what I mean? Like, you know, no one's beating me today, like, this is like, I'll do whatever, right? Like, and I loved it, man. I had a great time. I had some strategies to deal with the suck, but the overall, like, I thought it was great. And really what I learned was not about the patrolling and setting up fucking ambushes in Florida and, you know what I mean, in the Palm Meadow fucking bushes. I think I learned more about, like, you know, what can I take? How long can I take it? You know what I mean? How long can you make good decisions for? No one can do it forever. What's the smart play here? Like, there's so much I learned about other shit that I would call, like, the core of a human being, you know what I mean? Like, somehow, more so than, like, you know, out of your feet, man, we're gonna road march. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah. What was the number one strategy that you brought with you to deal with the suck?
Oh, yeah, quitting, man. Yeah, like, if this sucks, right, and me and you are partners, I just fucking straight up, there's rules to this. Define your own rules, you know what I mean? People are weird today, I don't know if some people do, but between me and my partner, we get, like, 1 quit a day each. And then, like, I'd grab you, and I'd be like, I fucking quit. And you'd be looking at me and be like, okay, man, it's good to go. Okay, go back to your shit. So, like, we quit to each other, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. And then sometimes it was funny. Sometimes, like, we both quit, you know what I mean? And now we gotta talk each other down. And so, like, and it was more of a joke than anything, but, like, I don't know. We kind of use it as a joke and motivation at the same time, you know what I mean?
That's cool.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody doing that. That's good stuff. Do you remember about how much weight you lost?
Yeah, man. I probably went about, I don't know, I probably lost about 20, 25 pounds.
Yeah.
I was probably like maybe 200, 210. Probably got down to like 188, 185, somewhere in there.
Yeah. Was the low calorie diet a big factor for you?
Fuck no, man. Like, fucking starve me, bitch. I don't even give a fuck. Like, yeah.
What was the worst part?
The fucking sleep. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you here. I'll tell you fucking, you know, people, listen up. Ranger School Protein. Right here. One time I went to go eat, right? But, I went to eat and I fell asleep. I fell asleep with my shit on my lap. And someone stole my cookie. Hey, someone stole my cookie. And I learned real quick, you're not hungry, you can't eat when you can sleep. You know what I mean? So once I separated eating and sleeping, and like when I eat would be during the day, I rip something out, I eat it. If I even sat down, thought I was gonna go to sleep, I knew I'd pass the fuck out, like everybody's gonna. So pro tip is separate those two so someone don't come up while you're out and steal your cookies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't want to lose that cookie.
Favorite MRE?
I don't know, man.
They have so many weird fucking flavors.
I know. I'm not even sure, man. No, yeah.
They kind of all taste the same. They make your piss all smell the same.
It's fucking
You ever notice that?
It's garbage.
Sorry, so you finished Ranger School. From then on, can you walk us through kind of the career path that ended you up at Delta?
Yeah, I was at Sergeant, I was in Ranger Battalion, and like the Sergeant Major we had at a time, like I would have just stayed in Ranger Battalion for as long as they let me. Like I loved my life. I loved living in the barracks, you know what I mean? Like my life was exciting. And then like they would like, if you've been around too long, go to the big army, give the army some experience. Fuck the army, you know what I mean? Like I made it here, like, cause I wanted to make it here. And then like they don't think like that all the time.
Yeah.
So like I went to Special Forces selection before I ended up in fucking Korea on the DMZ, which, yeah, for the record, no interest in any of that. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, so you went through the selection and then that ended you up?
I went to group. So I left Ranger Battalion with the group.
Okay.
So I didn't end up like, because guys were like, all of a sudden, like guys that were a little more senior than me, like they get orders for like Korea, and you're like, wait, you just got orders for Korea? Like, I got here like right after you. You know what I mean? I don't want to go to Korea. Like, I don't even care. I mean, I don't know nothing about Korea. No offense to Koreans and shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But I just didn't want to do that.
Yeah. So you went through Special Forces selection. Were you? How was that compared to what you already been through?
Fucking stupid easy.
Really?
Yeah, ridiculous, man. Yeah.
It was a joke.
I thought so, yeah.
So you make it through that, no problem.
Yeah.
Was there anything about it challenging?
Yeah, there's some good shit in it. Like, you know, first off, don't think I just cakewalk through it like fucking John Wayne. As I'm the worst team ever. Bunch of fucking pussies, and like team week, you gotta do all this shit together. I'm with these guys, couldn't carry themselves, let alone a fucking log, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like the cadre just let us finish at fucking midnight as usual, you know what I mean? Like, so don't think like it was a cakewalk for me,
Yeah.
but like, the only thing I thought was hard about it is you come back to the barracks by like dark, and you can't sleep.
Really?
You got like fucking clean the barracks, and then like, so anyway, I like the Special Forces selection. I like that it was different, and if you were on a good team, you had some great fucking days.
Yeah.
And then like all the individual shit, like the final road march, like I was like fucking, I came in like literally second. You know what I mean? Like everybody starts, everyone takes off, right? And I'm just like, okay, let's go. And then, like literally a mile in, you gotta cross like this fucking little river thing, and guys like putting garbage bags over their feet, and shit. I just fucking walked right through. I got in so early, and the cadre's like, go take a shower. I was like, where is everybody? And he's like, the other guy's in the shower already. I was like, okay, yes sir.
Shit.
Yeah.
How would you characterize your physical prowess, I guess, compared to all the guys in Ranger Battalion and Ranger School, and then through the selection course? Like, would you say you were above average comparatively to them physically in most ways? Or?
Fuck no, man. I'm fucking dad bod that since I was fucking a teenager, man. Yeah, I'm slow, I'm fucking fat. Like, I'd say my style is that I just kind of outwork everybody till I get there. But, yeah, man, everybody's like, and this is, you know, you're going to ask me about the unit selection, but when you go there's dudes with like fucking ultra marathon t-shirts, you know what I mean? Like, I never even heard of one yet, you know what I mean? Like, and that dude's way fitter than I am, you know what I mean? Like, I just look at him and I'm a little fluid, you know? There's guys like that out there, you know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I mean, believe me, I know the SEAL teams, I think, have the highest concentration
I
of
mean, that's why you joined the Navy, right? Because you're a little fluid to begin with.
if we're being honest. I would. That's for sure.
I would.
That's
I
for
mean,
sure the drive.
Hey, you give me a couple of abs and a good-looking man, you know what I mean? I don't know what's going to happen.
Some hair product, who knows what's going to happen?
There's not a lot of good-looking Army guys, so like...
That's true. I do. All right, so you go through that. How long were you going with the Green Berets before you decided you wanted to join the unit?
10 months.
10 months. It's a pretty short stint.
10 months I was gone.
What was that 10 months like?
Man, I went to El Salvador, we did some shit on some fucking base that these dudes got overrun, like other 7 troops had died on this base. Like, yeah, and it was just, we taught like, I don't know, like PLDC, like, you know, that is, used to be, Army used to call it like primary leadership development course, like your entry into being an NCO, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, and it was like land nav and shit, but it was pretty cool because like one of the guys, we taught their special forces guys, and one of the guys, like we're doing land nav and we're like literally in the mountains, jungle, fucking middle of nowhere, dirt roads. And like my counterpart is like, we haloed in towards the mountains, walked up to here, ambushed like 80 FLMN dudes. You're like, wait a minute, you did that right here? Like right here, right here? And he's like, yeah, right here. Like, so it's kind of an eye opener, but I would say Special Forces, the Green Berets in the 90s, like, it's kind of a crappy job.
Really? What was the worst part of it?
Like, budget, no ammo, it's the budget thing, like, your total budget.
I mean, the SEAL teams were the same way. It was very
Right, yeah. Well, what are your years?
I mean, I came in 96. So
Like, well, you know what that's like.
yeah, I mean, I spent several years prior to 9/11 in the Golden Cruise Box era, so yeah.
That wasn't really good years.
Yeah. I guess, just thinking of the difference mission set-wise between the SEALs and Green Berets as far as, like, the budget. I mean, I would have assumed, obviously it sounds like incorrectly, that there would have been more of a budget put towards the foreign internal defense, cross-training mission.
Well, that's all you do. That's all you do. But like when you're back at Bragg, you don't do shit.
Yeah. But even with the FID missions, they weren't supporting them financially that well.
No, normally the FID missions are good.
Yeah.
It's when you came back to Bragg, it's like you don't do shit. You know what I mean? You just sit in the team room and like them guys make up shit for you to do, like
Sweep the fucking parking lot.
yeah.
Repaint the lines.
Yeah, flip the rocks in front of the orderly room, like the rocks get mold. Flip the rock. Are you?
Do you hear what you're saying?
Yeah,
All right, so you went to El Salvador, where else? In that 10 months?
that's it. Oh, I trained them Mexicans too that became the cartel because they were disbanded while we were still training them.
Really?
Yeah, I did that too, the Mexican Initiative. I had a great time with those guys. I think literally, no bullshit, I think I had like one of them drug guys without saying his name was
One of your guys.
he was like bringing tequila from Mexico
Yeah.
and we were throwing margaritas in my house.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, as a young guy, right? Like,
Yeah.
and then I see his picture, like I seen the death photo in the news, and I'm like, I know this guy. That guy used to party at my house. I'm like, who is this? And they're like, you don't know who that is? I'm like, I know this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. During the trip between El Salvador and the Mexico trip, did any of the dicey happen, or was it just running no shit?
Yeah.
So at what point in that 10-month period did you decide that you wanted to go to Delta?
Yeah, none.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. So when I was in the Q course, they kind of buddy everybody up. I'm sure they do this in the Navy, right? Like they buddy us up. I'm
Yeah.
kind of like, if you're not here today, I better be able to answer for you.
Yeah, sort of.
You know what I mean? Where you at? Yeah. My buddy was a guy named Elvis from Mogadishu. And so we were buddies, right? So, okay, I get the group. I'm partying at his house one night. We're smoking cigars and drinking. And he gives me a fucking, he wrote on a corner of a piece of paper, like, I don't know, the field, it's a field on post, right? And then a time. And it's like fucking late, you know? I'm like, the fuck is this? And he's like, you're gonna take the PT test tomorrow. I'm like, fuck I am, I'm fucked up. Like, fuck I ain't taking no PT test. And he's like, look, he's like, all you have to do is pass the Army standard tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, tomorrow? It's today, and this is in a couple hours, right? I showed up, I went, I passed.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I didn't really kind of have a clue, A, what I was getting into, or B, like I didn't really have plans. Like, you know, people always, that's what gets me with the internet today. People always think like, you know, tell me a path. I didn't fucking have a path, man. That dude gave me a fucking phone number and told me to go take a PT test. Like at this point, that's what I knew. Like,
Was he already in it?
yeah. He was already pretty smart, too.
And he just wanted to bring you in and just didn't give you much of a heads up.
Yeah. How else you do it?
Well, yeah, I mean, back then, I agree. Like, there just wasn't any information out there.
Right? And then what did he need to say? Here, go take the PT test tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, because the rest is on me. I mean, he doesn't have to, you know, the unit doesn't do the, you know, word of mouth or, you gotta fucking make it first, you know what I mean? And that's just that.
Yeah, I mean, from your perspective now, kind of looking back on it, are there any politics in that selection process in terms of, I know that guy or I don't know that guy, meaning to
The unit?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Like during the selection
Fuck no. There's fucking nothing.
Really? It's completely phased out.
Fucking, hey, you gotta get in the door before we spend 1 second on your bitch ass.
Oh, but I mean, even going the other way, it's like, I fucking hate that dude failing.
Hey, no. Why waste the time when that dude ain't even got in the door?
Yeah.
You treat everyone fairly till then, you know what I mean?
That's pleasantly surprising to hear.
Yeah, I think the unit runs selection like very well, and I think it's really fucking fair, and I think it's cut and dry. But I would say this: is I realize this as a sergeant major, all the stories you hear are from the fucking losers, because the fucking winners ain't telling you. Because I had to go to work somewhere fucking else. You know what I mean? Like so. Guess what? Your information from your buddy who lives in the condo down the street, bad info. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, so, yeah, I just think it kind of works like that sometimes.
Yeah. So what year is this?
What year did I go to unit selection? 96.
96. All right, so you go through it. Now, I've had other unit members on before, and we've gone through the selection process, but I would like to at least go into it a little bit. And I know that there's some things that you don't want to share or won't or can't or whatever, but you know.
I did not have anal sex with anybody.
that sounds kind
I just felt like that was going to be your first question.
That sounds a little rehearsed.
I mean, I don't know who you've been talking to, so I just wanted to take that off the tape for all the viewers. There was no, not with me anyway. Like, I don't know what any other guys have said.
You know Tom Sadler?
Oh, yeah, I know Tom really well.
Yeah, so he's been on the show.
Yeah, like I said, no anal sex, Tom. I don't know what Tom did. Tom's story is Tom's story.
Well, yeah, everybody has their own story, but so I went pretty in depth with him to what he was willing to share. But obviously, you know, that selection process is pretty infamous and just obviously highly regarded and pretty secretive. Even though guys have talked about it and there's a little bit of information, it's still pretty heavily guarded. What is your take on that overall? Do you think that's that it could be ruined if too many people talk too much about it, or do you think it doesn't matter?
I finally got a generator on the mountain so I can put up my neighbor Paul this holiday, and Michael's has decor and trees even I've never seen. Oh, Paul, it is so open.
It's a great question. I would say at the end of the day, people still gotta walk the fucking walk. Now, having said that, if you knew what the walk was, you could train for the walk, you could practice the walk, you could fake your own fucking walk. So I think it really goes both ways, but I will tell you this is, you know, however that would work out, I think the best part of the selection process is I think the shrinks are never wrong. Really. Like, I mean, they've been doing it for 30 fucking years or whatever. I mean, I think all the packets, these guys are screening or whatever. I mean, I bet they're screening hundreds of thousands of packets just to find a fucking, you know, fucking dozen good dudes. You know what I mean? Like, they're casting the big net. So, I don't know if knowing it or not knowing it helps. I'm a not know guy. Don't tell me shit. Just point me in the right direction. Let me figure this out. Or fucking not. But I don't know if it really helps. I would say this is, I think it's the only secret, and I think it should be the only secret, right? Like, you gotta get through the door. I shouldn't be telling you what the handshake is.
So with that, obviously, that tells me that there's probably things that you won't answer about it, but can you talk about, at least from your perspective, what it seemed like, you know, like kind of mentally where you were at, did certain things fuck with you than others? Can you, like, I guess, tell us about it to the extent with which you're comfortable or willing?
Yeah, man, I fucking loved it. It was great. Do your shit, move the fuck out smartly, man. Like, I thought it was brilliant. I thought every minute was fucking priceless. It sucked. I quit to myself a bunch of times. I quit. I grew my hair long. I was smoking dope on the beach. You know what I mean? Living that Fabio dream. And then I get to like the top of the hill and I start going down and I catch my breath and I'm like, it's not so bad. You know what I mean? Look, man, I fucking laughed. I cried. I fucking loved it. Look, they fucking ride on the board. Be out there at 8. Be out there at 8. God damn it. You know what I mean? This is like, it's the simplest fucking thing ever, man. I loved all of it. Like, and I know guys say it's a mind fuck or whatever, but like, be out there at 8.
I think to a certain extent, like, mind fuckery can only work if you let it. You know, and like if you just don't let it fuck with you and you don't think about it,
Yeah.
it's not gonna fuck with you.
Right. Like, so, yeah, I loved all of it, man. I thought it was great. I can't tell you how much I enjoyed finally doing a selection where they're like fucking hands off.
Yeah.
Go.
It's totally up to you. There's no influence.
Fucking get it. You know what I mean? Like, I love that.
Do you remember how many students started in class?
Fuck. Hundreds.
Really?
Like, it's a big fucking formation. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah. Like,
Do you remember how many guys actually made it?
yeah, like, not the one fucking platoon worth of dudes, like 20, plus, I don't know, somewhere in there. You know what I mean? Like, hey, it went from like, you got any good formations?
Oh, yeah.
Like a company size formation, right? I was in a ranger company for a long time. Like, you got your platoon, so many dudes, you know what I mean? Like, it went from like, I'd say like 100, maybe even more. It could have been 2 companies, 200 dudes to like 20, I don't know, less. Like, I'll tell you this, like one tiny little portion of the barracks who was like occupied when it was over.
Yeah. Well, so I guess with that, I mean, how much interaction is there compared to, say, being in Ranger School or in a Ranger Battalion or Special Forces selection, etc.? Is it very different as far as the interaction between students during the course? Like, is it much more individual
Yeah, you don't interact with nobody.
at all?
Once you're on your own, you're on your own.
And how soon are you on your own, or is that? Or do you,
You do like the training, there's like, I don't even remember, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
There's like so many days of training, and then from then on starts like the process, you know what I mean? So at some point, pretty early on, you're on your own.
And so with that, I guess, were any of the guys that you went through that course with, I assume the other guys that made it, like you ended up working with them and became friends or something, right?
Yeah. Like, yeah, we were all, you go to a class, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's who you end up with, like, the whole time.
Yeah, okay. I will take a quick second to just say, if you want kind of the process to the highest degree that I think any of you guys would be willing to talk about, watch Tom's episode, because we go pretty in depth with it. I won't, go that far into it with you, just because I know one, it was a long time ago, 2, we've already done it. But I'm curious from as the student going through it, with the kind of inability to understand or know what the expectation is, what the minimum standard is. Like, you don't know even what you're trying to accomplish. Basically, you're just going when they say go, and you stop when they say stop, and you don't know if it's good enough unless they say it wasn't good enough. Have a good one. Is that something that you thought about throughout that process much, or did you just say, "Fuck it, I'm just going to go"? And like,
Yeah.
worry about it.
No, yeah, I had when I was going, I had another guy who was, he was in one of the squadrons earlier. He was like now a senior, whatever, right? And he told me, he was like, hey, let me tell you something about selection. I was like, well, this guy went through it fast, right? I'm going to listen to what this guy says. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, if you pay attention really close, you'll know if you're good or not. And I'm like, okay. I mean, that seems like legit advice. You know what I mean? Like, it's not so specific that, like, it's never going to happen, or, okay, kind of generic enough where I could kind of work with that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I couldn't tell shit, man. Like, you fucking walk, you're in a truck, you fucking sleep, you fucking walk, like, you know what I mean? Like, I couldn't tell shit. So, man, yeah, but, like, well, you're worried that you're not fast enough, you're worried you were too slow, what if, you know, you made a bad decision today, you know if you're like, you know, you're supposed to go this far on the map and that takes all day, like, yo, you should have went map sheets fucking over here, you know what I mean? So you get a sense of it. So yeah, I think it's like, I'm worried about it, but yet at the same time, my philosophy is we're all gonna die, I'm not gonna let it ruin my day kind of deal.
Yeah.
But it's fucking, it'll probably eat you up if you let it, I imagine.
Oh, yeah, I can absolutely imagine from a pacing yourself standpoint, does that exist? Or
Yeah.
like you have to pace yourself to a
Yeah.
certain extent, right?
Yeah, everything is a mini risk assessment.
Yeah.
How do I get over this? How quick? Too slow? Go around. Too dangerous? Go the fuck around. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Bear Grylls jumping off I'm gonna jump off this cliff, mates. I'm up on the cocaine, and I'm gonna jump to this tree branch and lower myself down to the water. And it's like, why didn't we're gonna just walk like 100 yards over there. Hey, there's like, we walk around, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's fucking great. While drinking some of the piss.
Yeah.
Fucking deal. During that course, did you have any close calls, whether it was injury-wise or just anything?
Yeah, fuck yeah, tons, man. Blisters, twisted ankles, man. You gotta deal with it all. But here's what I did. I made this little kit, like, where if I had a blister, like, learn where you get your blisters and how your boots fit. Make the fucking, your little donuts and your little foot fucking shit. So, like, as soon as you feel pain, you fix that shit. As soon as your sock's fucked up, I don't care. Fix it right now. Don't walk for 5 minutes. Don't fix it, right? And I would do that on the spot, man, and I was good to go pretty much the whole time.
To me, that's probably one of the best tips, I think, generally speaking, without giving somebody the playbook, is actually what you just said.
Really?
I think so.
Fucking pro tip, people. Pro tip.
That is a fucking pro tip. Yeah, I mean, because it's,
Picture this.
In one place?
ESPN Plus content is now on Disney Plus.
Looking forward to being on the same team with you.
Can you imagine the fun?
The latest heroes.
I think people do that a lot, you know, where they'll just like, nah, fuck it, I'll just power through it or whatever, but, you know, it's like the pebble in the shoe. If you walk fucking 10 miles, like, you're gonna be crippled, you know, so,
Right?
I guess two things. One, during the entire process, were there times where you had any idea what the expectation was, like as far as time limit, or you knew how far it was going to be? Like, there's always a question mark, right?
Where are you going? Where are you coming from? Where are you going to? And you better be able to fucking tell them. And then they're going to give you another grid. And you're going to start to learn these grids, and you're going to go, fuck, man, that's 3 fucking map sheets over this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And you're like, and then you're like, you know, your map sheets on here. I'm going to here. And he's like, have a good one. If they tell you have a good one, you know your math is right. Get the fuck to stepping, you know what I mean?
Do you remember what the furthest you traveled in a day, ballpark?
No, I like fucking no clue, but there's like all day days, and there's like days till 2. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of don't know. It's fucking mixed up. But like the unit, they call it the 40 miler. Excuse me, is what the final road march is called, the 40 miler. So I just assumed it's 40 miles. I ain't never checked. But I just assume it's 40 miles, and that's kind of the standard.
Yeah. With those points, you know, some days are longer than others. Was it as big a disparity where like there would be 1 point in a day, and then some days it'd be 10? Like, is there that big of a disparity day to day?
You know, how far is this point we're talking about? You know what I mean? Like,
10 miles.
hey, you get that 1 point in a day, and you know that's fucking a few map sheets over. Like, this could take till dark right now, and you might only get 1.
Yeah. So it could be anything.
It could be anything. Like,
Did you ever go back as an instructor?
I did not. I kind of like never. Several times could have. Several times I was in the rotation for it, and then when the war happened, like that's just gone. Yeah, it was too busy.
Once you make it through, and you at least see behind the curtain a little bit, I assume you work with guys that have been.
Everybody I know have been instructors, multiple. There's no reason I was probably. There's no reason I was leadership in a squadron and hadn't done it.
Yeah.
Other than just luck.
So I guess from the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain standpoint, can you say if there is a very calculated, everybody's going to do this amount of distance or this amount of points, or is it very fluid, as you like to use? Is it kind of just, well, depends on our fucking mood?
Let me be a little clear about this. The Delta Force is measuring that shit to the nano motherfucking second and foot. I guarantee it.
Yeah. So there's no ambiguity.
The fuck no, man. You know what I mean? Like, I bet you it's like, they say I think it was microseconds in my day. I said nanoseconds, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's extremely fucking measured.
And that's for everybody. So like,
Yeah.
one student isn't going to walk more than another student.
I have no idea, but if he did, it would be very measured and timed and comparable, and you know what I mean? Like,
So the experience,
it's degree shit, I'm saying.
yeah.
However they do it.
So the experience from one guy to the next in terms of, we'll say, output, you know, and degree of intestinal fortitude required to finish is going to be really fucking close to the same every student to every student.
Yeah, I'd also say this motherfucking, I bet there's dudes failing by like tenths of a point too. Like, they're doing the math on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, so, and having never taught it in that, I would say this, it is exactly fucking measured and weighed and like,
Yeah. Do you know if, like, standard-wise,
Want to charge double fast? Anchor Maggo. Want to charge mess free? Anchor Maggo.
throughout a day, like, is it calculated where we'll say, okay, we're going to have a new X number of miles or X number of points, and it has to be done in this amount of time, and if it's 1 fucking second over, they fail?
man, I would imagine there's some type of dirt formula, but fuck, I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? I would say give it your best. Like, fuck, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, because there's ton of, okay, the Army standard is like 15 minutes a mile. Does that make sense? Well, that would be like on a road march, like 40 pounds, where you're hustling it on the pavement. You know what I mean? Like, could you go faster? Sure, on walk, right? However, 15 minutes a mile, Ranger standard. Man, going up a fucking mountain, you can't be doing that. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, that's why I say it's all a mini risk assessment of all these big rocks are going around. Fuck, man, the going around could be too much time. Like, you know what I mean? So, I would say it's all a dirt formula. What that is the secret, in my opinion. But,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
That makes good sense.
But I would say this is like, yo, real talk. I bet you there's dudes in the building with whoever got the numbers of like, you beat me by like 2/10 of a fucking second. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to know those numbers just to be like, I did what? Oh, yeah. Oh, what were you? Oh, you know what I mean? Like,
shit bag.
but I would say this thing is probably measuring, fuck, as many ways, as many possible, right? Because it's part of the selection course. And if it's not apples to apples, what the fuck are we doing? You know?
Right.
What would they do?
Was there a most challenging aspect to it for you?
For me, walking straight up big fucking hills. And then, like, I didn't know mountain laurel could grow on the side of a big steep fucking hill until you hit the mountain laurel. And then you're like, yo, this shit's here too. This is fucking real. You know?
What time of year did you
Fall. I went to the fall.
Was it cold?
Yeah, and snow. Yeah,
Oh, no shit.
snows. Yeah, very good.
Did you find you were still freezing your ass off?
Yeah, the snow sucks. It's real. The snow, I believe, in lot of people.
Yeah. Is there any benefit in terms of less foliage being a little easier to navigate humidity? Not really.
Yeah, this is the big numbers.
But the conditions are way worse. So you
Fucking mountains and mountains, how far are you going to see anyway?
yeah. How long is the selection course?
Man, I want to say it's like the whole thing, the whole process, I think, is like a month or something. I mean, today could be different, but who knows? But I think the whole thing's like a month for me, give or take.
And food-wise, is it regular? You know, so many miles a day type thing.
Eat as much as you want. They got that lobster. I used to go into chow hall, me and this guy, my buddy Adam, was up Adam. And we go into the chow hall, and they had really good scales in the barracks, because you got to weigh your backpack. They're weighing your backpack. You know what I mean? Like, you know your shit. They're fucking double checking for sure, and they'll give you the best shit you can to weigh your shit. You know what I mean?
Like four trade scale. They sort
So
of.
anyway, we go stand on the scale, and I go to dinner, and I was like, I don't know what I weighed. Like, I'm like, okay, let's say it was 215 or something like that. I'd be like, okay, 4 pounds of food. Come back 219. What do you think? And we go in there and just load our trays and chill. Now you go to the field, MRE's on there.
Yeah. Is it the same? Like, you're not getting very many, or you can bring a bunch. Like, do you decide?
No, yeah, you could get a regular amount, shit like that. You can also bring, like, I don't know, I don't remember what it was, like certain types of snacks. Like, I brought some of them goo gel packets. You know, I think I brought trail mix. I mean, you know, fuck, simple shit.
So you're not starving.
No, you're not starving. I mean, you're gonna fucking need all that food.
Gotcha. All right, so you make it through that. Anything else that you can or will want to share about selection course?
Man, it's a great time, man. No one fucks me. The first time like this, no one made me do stupid shit. Look, we're carrying them on, point A to point B. Let's fucking go, right? Like, but the stupid shit was like, oh, well, no one should be sleeping in the barracks until 10 o'clock tonight, and it is 9:45. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I caught you sleeping. Yeah, you caught me. What are you doing? Like, I was sleeping, sorry, it's fucking. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the guy to just fucking say it, right? So, it's the first time, like, I felt like I was treated like an adult, and my performance was on me. You know what I mean? So if I'm stinking up the court over here, who the fuck can I blame? You know what I mean? True. Which is kind of what I thought the whole time, by the way. True.
All right, so you finish. What was the hey you made it process like?
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, kind of weird. There's a board. They fucking make you wait outside. It's like an eternity. You had to come back in. You don't know who's in the room. They don't look like army guys. No one's fucking wearing rank. Like, the fucking board grilled me. I had to write a fucking 1,000 or 1,500 word page fucking report on, it's probably garbage too, Chicago public school system. I had to write this thing and turn it in my first day. It was fucking stupid, but the board, they grill you, and then, like, I don't know, that was kind of surreal, but kind of bizarre in a way. And then really, for me, it didn't sink in until, like, I got to the next room, and, like, they had all this gear laid out, like, all sizes, all gear in a huge line, and you had to walk up by each item. When I got to them GSG9 assault boots, baby, I had seen pictures, I had heard rumors about them, you know what I mean? But, like,
You still have a pair, don't you?
yeah, I have that pair, man. Like, and then the glue came out, the soles came out. Oh, that's right. It's sad. But anyway, I put those on, and when I put those on, I was like, holy fuck, Batman, where's this fucking tool belt? Like, when I put them boots on, I knew this was real. Like,
Yeah, it's amazing. What a cool experience. Was there not not a ceremony, but a thumbs up hey, you made it out in the field? Or is it just like, okay, you're done, go back, and you don't even realize that you're done with that portion?
Oh yeah, you can make it and not make it. You ain't, you know what I mean? You ain't there yet.
But I mean, do they close out the field portion in any manner that is celebratory?
No, I'm gonna say no. Literally, I finished. Right? No.
They're not like
Some,
congratulations.
like some old dude shook my hand. You know what I mean? I thought it was old dudes. You know.
37.
And then and then like I got on a helicopter. I was in the barracks, like fucking sleeping.
But, I mean, did you realize at that point, like, you had at least finished the physical part?
Fuck no, I have no clue, man.
That's so wild.
I was just fucking sleeping in the barracks. You know what I mean? You're like, it's like,
What, when you said that the psychs grilled you, do you remember any of the questions that they asked or the type?
I wouldn't say they grilled me, you know what I mean? Like, the psychs are bright, is what I said. Like, the shrink program, like, there's a model, it works. Like, these guys know it, they've been doing it for 30 years, and, like, every shrink they probably started with is still alive, you know what I mean? Like, no, I would just, they ask you the standard, like, fucking, all your MMBJ, MM fucking whatever, them tessile, like, do you have like spiral stools, yes or no? Yeah. I don't know, like, no. Are you like, so they ask you all them, you know what I'm talking about, them like 600 fucking, well, you never took any notes?
I mean, if I did, then black treatment afterwards, because I sure as fuck don't remember.
The Army loves them bitches, but they're like college entrance exam things, but from those motherfuckers, they'll fucking,
But so it's kind of random, maybe not random, but seem like random questions that don't have shit to do with anything.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Was there a most obscure question you recall?
so I think a couple big questions. Do you have black tarry stools? This is important to these quips. That's important. I don't know why. I'm just telling you, there's probably 50 fucking questions rephrasing that black tarry stool. Your mother, like your relationship with your mother, there'll be like 50 questions in there about your mother. So you like your mother? Next question. So you don't like your mother? And then if you're an agent of God or Jesus, that's in there somewhere.
Like asking if you are, if you're considered.
Yeah, well, it's like multiple guests. Like, are you somewhat? I don't fucking remember. But like, you take pages of fucking tests. You know what I mean? And then they talk to you a little bit as a young guy, but the shrinks know what they're looking for.
So it's all shrinks doing that. There's no unit members that are asking you like hypothetical training questions or anything.
No, there's like a shrink interview at the beginning.
To me, that's kind of surprising. That's one thing that I think that I actually appreciated even going through it, as nerve-wracking as it was as a 19-year-old, sitting in the chief's board to get your SEAL trident. But they ask you like operational questions, morality questions, if we're out as a platoon and this happens, how are you going to handle it? To me, those I think are valuable insights to gain on a prospective unit. I'm surprised that they don't do at least a little bit of that with you.
Fuck if I know. I mean, I'm surprised you guys are asking each other about fucking morality, man.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
first and foremost, let's pump the brakes here for a second. You guys talk to each other about morality and end up on meth and shit? Like,
Well,
what is going on?
I mean, so keep in mind the context is we'll ask each other morality
Like in
questions.
a selection setting?
Yeah, but while a broomstick is shoved up each other's ass. So I mean, there's some balance to it.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, ain't it?
No, I mean, it would be stuff like, and looking back on it, I think it's just kind of cover your ass, but it's like, are you a team player? And I'm like, hey, if we're on a training trip and you see, the chief cheating on his wife, what are you going to do about it? Like
That's
that,
kind of the board.
yeah, that kind of stuff.
Commander's board after.
Yeah, or like, we're on a deployment and you see this happen, one of your guys does something questionable, what are you going to do? Like, it's that kind of stuff.
That's what they ask in the command.
So that's after that.
At very end of selection, the command.
Okay.
Is when that happens,
Okay.
yeah. But the shrinks is just like part of the process.
Yeah.
But later, when I was a sergeant major, the shrink worked under me.
Yeah.
When I'd be down there, and I'd just go drink beer with them, and I'd be like, you know, he would.
I used to think a holiday one-stop shop was a myth until I found Michael's. Oh, I need those.
You know, tell me about like selection process. What do you guys, from a shrink's perspective? And like, he's like, well, first and foremost, we've been right. Like, but and I'm like, oh, okay, right? Like,
What did they share with you?
nothing, man. Nothing like, I don't know, earth-shattering. Other than like, they take all them tests and they have some type of shrinky shrink down. I don't know. I'm lying about that. I think that's a Latin term. And then they fucking like, you know, out of the candidates, these would be their selections, and they're normally right. Like for somehow he said right, and so that's really all I know. I don't know how they do it, or man, to be honest, I wasn't fucking. You really want to know what the fucking shrinks are thinking? You know what I mean? Like I'm just working late, and like he's got a beer on his desk, and I bet he's got a Jimmy.
I bet he's got another one.
So I listen. You know. So anyway, I do think that the process works, man. And they took it from the Brits, I think, in general. You know?
Yeah. As a sergeant major, you sat in on some of those commanders' boards.
Yeah, I did a ton of shit. Yeah.
But did you ever fuck with any of the guys? Like ask them swirly questions?
No. I'm the simple question guy. I just ask you a simple question. You know what I mean? I just want you to fucking look me in the eye, man. Be like, you know what I mean?
What can you ask?
I don't know, like, you know, just something simple, like, you know what I mean? Can you use the safety on an M203?
And then he says, "What's that?"
What the fuck are you doing here, kid? You know what I mean? Like, most of the time he's like, well, which one, Sergeant Major? The one on the 203 or the one on the rifle it's mounted to? Great answer, kid. Promote now.
So if they fucked that up, that one question, would you shit can them for that?
Yeah, it might. Well, it depends on how they get across the board. Like, you know, Army boards are weird. Timmy Kennedy, there's a picture of me as the board member for Timmy Kennedy that get promoted, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I ask like a simple question, and then normally it's just, I'll give my points based off of how you deal with me.
Yeah.
Like, I know, like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, on Tuesday we're gonna ask you everything about the Army, like. And we're in Iraq. No one gives a fuck when the Army birthday is. You know what I mean? Why? Because it ain't gonna give me any different treatment than fucking today, right? So, I was always kind of like, and then later as a sergeant major, like in hiring people, I just gave everyone a thumb down. You know what I mean? Like there was only one person I thumbed up later, but I would thumb down everybody, and I looked at it this way. I did it as a non-vote. I don't give a fuck who we get. Let's just get them here. Let's get them working. If you guys think they fucking fit, let's go. You know what I mean? So it was a way of fucking always like either concurring or non-concurring at the same time.
Yeah. What was the reason you gave the one thumbs up?
That guy was funny.
So sense of humor.
Yeah, dude, he by far of all the interviews I sat in, fucking he crushed.
No shit. Do you remember what he said was funny?
Fucking everything.
Oh, it's fucking great. You said you sat on Tim Kennedy's board.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Yeah, I gave him points. I asked him about a 2 or 3. He fucked up the answer. I gave him points. He should. I mean, like, I'm not trying to hold back no money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Army. They're gonna give it away anyway. Like, so I ain't trying to like hold back money from him.
It's not coming out of your pocket. Yeah.
You know what I mean? We should all be fucking sergeant majors doing this. You know what I mean?
All right, so you make it through. You go through the commander's board. Do you remember what they asked you at all?
It's brutal, man. I think one of the questions were like, I don't even know who the fuck it was. Like, first off, in selection, you don't know who's who. Like, people have long hair, fucking beards, some people like no rank. Some, you know, there's maybe an officer in the room. I don't fucking remember, right? And then they're like, whoa. What if the sergeant major took a guy out back, right out back this building right now, and shot him? What would you do? And I was like, it's none of my business. And that's why I'm like, it's none of your business. I'm like, I'm sure he has good reason.
No fucking way. We're all looking at each other like, who the fuck is this
I'm
guy?
just a fucking lowly NCO. He's the Delta Force Sergeant Major. Like, I could be on guard duty. This could be how they do business. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, so, I had to write that report. I had to write a report.
Oh, it's fucking great. All right, so at what point and how did they tell you, welcome to fucking Delta Force?
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside. And get the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0. The 10-pocket tactical micro fleece hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort. Wherever you are. Because the average hoodie made these days is weak.
That's it.
That's it?
That's it.
Just you finish.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fast-paced thing. It's not really ceremonial. Like, fucking let's go. Get on the train. This train's leaving. That's just kind of how it is.
And then you go, from the time that you finish selection and you made it until you jump into the OTC,
60 days.
what are you doing in that 60-day period?
I cleared the room.
Who then?
I turned in all my special forces shit.
Oh, I got you. And then you went there and just fucking sat around until it started.
It starts immediately.
So once you show up and jump right into it, how many other guys were there in operating training course?
Fuck, I don't even remember, man. Not that many.
Not that many.
Yeah.
Everything I've ever heard about it, and I guess full disclosure, you actually you remember Matt, right?
Matt?
Yeah.
No feet, Matt?
Yeah.
I'm Matt Sergeant Major. What are you talking about?
He was my best friend growing up.
What?
Yeah, we grew up.
Matt was?
Yep. So, but even still, like, I've asked him a million fucking questions, and he kind of saying, he's like, nah, not really going to talk about it. I'm like, motherfucker, we were in 3rd grade together. Like, you're not going to tell me? No, I'm not going to tell you. I mean, to the very end, like, he shared very little about the whole process. But he did say, after the Hilo accident in Baghdad, I went and visited him for a while right there at Bragg, and he took me around to the best of his ability to show me around and stuff, which wasn't much, but I just remember him saying that OTC was this fucking whirlwind of like, holy shit, like, just wasn't ready for it, and just took me completely by surprise.
Seriously, real talk. You ain't seen nothing. I'm telling you, it's a fucking fast train. Get on, we're going somewhere.
Yeah, it's wild. A lot of it is shooting and CQC.
Well, like, it's like a training program like anything else. You gotta take people that you gotta assume from nothing to fucking basic operator level in like whatever, how many months it takes, you know?
Were there any guys that you worked with directly that had absolutely no special operations background whatsoever? I mean, was there like a fucking truck driver that showed up?
Fucking all kinds, man. I mean,
There's not a lot.
not a lot, but like it happens, you know? Like, I think during my time, there was like a fucking, like a tuba player, the tuba player.
From the band?
Yeah, like I never met him, but like some guy from like the army band, or I don't fucking know the whole story, but like he like made it to like the last day and then just said it wasn't for him. But man, that's what makes the unit great is like, guys would be like, a buddy of mine was a generator mechanic and then went to group, and now he's in the unit, so he's got a couple skills, right? So, and that's what I think what's beautiful about the army is a guy could have joined as a mechanic, and then went to special forces. Now he's in the unit, but now like, fuck, he can fix a truck. You know what I mean? Like when who the fuck else could? You know what I'm saying? So I think all those skills is what really makes the unit like above most, because you gotta have them army jobs.
Was there anything during OTC that you struggled with?
Me? Fucking everything. Are you kidding me? It's a fast fucking train. Like I just said, get the fuck on.
Was there one thing that you struggled with more than anything else?
Man, I don't know. I think the biggest thing I worked on more than anything, I wouldn't say I struggled. I just say every day I made sure I worked harder than everyone else because I wanted to be there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I came in early. I left late. I put in the time. The first day we ran the obstacle course, like I had no fucking clue how to do that. You know what I mean? I never fucking did this, right? Like, And in Ranger School, it's bullshit. It's like, ha ha ha, ha, climb the fucking thing. And, like, I ain't never been like, fucking go, you know. So anyway, like, man, I was like fucking last. My time was abysmal. I don't even remember. It's fucking like worst time in the history of fucking time on this bitch, probably. And then they're like, you know, I remember my counselor guy was like, you know, he's like, we've never probably cut anybody for the young course,
But we might.
he's like, if this doesn't get better, you could be the first. And I'm like, fuck, for real?
Yeah.
And then, like, I just went and I asked the instructors, I sought out help on the weekends, days, certain days and times. I set up appointments with other squadron members that were, like, good at it to help me with it. And then, like, came,
Oh, no shit.
I just didn't know how to do it. You know?
Is it like any other O course, or are there anything that are like any obstacles that are surprising?
Fucking ain't easy.
It's just all same kind of shit though. Cardaments and fucking logs you're jumping over. You know.
Yeah, what else is it? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta jump on a log that hits your ribs. Like,
That's all that kind of shit.
yeah.
You remember what your time was or what a good time is?
Fuck, I don't remember, but like, I used to crush. Once I got good at it, I used to crush it.
Is it longer than 10 minutes? I don't know, under 10 minutes.
Fuck, I think there's a long one and a short one, but they're different. I think the short one was like maybe under 5 or so. I don't fucking know. The long one maybe over 10, but you know, my first time was like 16, so over 10 sometime. Definitely under 16, something like that, but
OTC is what, 6 months?
something like that, yeah.
Shooting wise, you guys in
Introducing the Anchor Prime charging station.
the Amneck are pretty notorious for being phenomenal shots to get like.
Well, first off, that's news about damn neck, isn't it? Go on. Go on.
Of course.
I'll gloss over it. Go on.
So is there a little bit of rivalry there between you guys?
No, not at all. We crush them.
Yeah, every time.
Handily.
And like,
Every time.
every time.
No, fucking for real.
Like you're not fucking here.
It's not even close.
Really? Why do you suppose that is?
Oh, it's fucking simple. Hey, you ain't gonna get good at nothing until, like, the ab signal and the hair signal tones down.
I have an ego, so does that mean I have a leg up?
You're probably skilled, probably went through the roof. You know what I mean?
Don't have abs, you're fucking bald, so yeah, you're in.
You like an old fat guy? Get over here. We can show you some shit.
That's fucking great. But I mean, on a serious note, like, I guess I would ask, did you feel like when you showed up, you were a good enough shot to where it wasn't something that, you know, was hamstringing you or you had to work extra hard?
No, I showed up top. I felt like I had a lot to learn. I felt like the older guys were more consistently good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And no matter what, they were just consistently better than you. So I felt like I had some to learn, but I felt like I was fucking well placed and ready to go. Also,
So it wasn't something you were struggling with?
no, not for me anyway.
Yeah. Did you guys meet any guys in OTC?
No, not in my class.
Yeah, right.
No, I snagged the fucking thing snagged my arms.
Oh, shit.
Technical difficulties, people.
All right, so you finish OTC. What was the next step?
Man, I went to a squadron. That's
Did you
it.
say which one?
A squadron. Yeah,
Is there a huge personality difference squadrons?
100%.
Can you distinguish them from each other?
Yeah, I'd say this is like, I don't know, maybe this is just from my perspective, but I always felt like my squadron was like the kind of older, easygoing brother. I felt like B squadron was like the Ranger squad, and I felt like C squadron was like the little brother that was down for everything.
Is there a B squadron now?
No clue, man. They weren't around in my day, so if I don't catch it. I don't know what them bitches do today. Hey, once I got off the train, I wasn't looking back.
Yeah. What year did you leave?
11. I retired in 11.
Squadron to squadron, numbers-wise, about how many guys are in squadron?
Fuck if I know, man. I was always gone. I don't even give a fuck.
Really?
Yeah, man, I was on teams with one person, me, two, like...
I mean, a squadron, like each squadron,
I don't know.
30, 50, I don't know, no idea.
All the squadrons are different, and they're never full. Like, it's... Guys ask this all the time. It's the stupidest question ever, because you're always trying to fill that fucking cup up. You can have 2 today, you can have 5 in my fuck. You know what I mean? Like, and I was on teams where there was like 5 of us for a long time. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, so I would say it fucking varies. You know what I mean? Like, it really does.
I'll try not to ask you any other stupid questions, but from a squadron standpoint, you jump into what are you doing immediately?
You're a fucking new guy.
What was that?
Just shut the fuck up.
Is that what you did?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think that my boss told me that. You know, the one day he was like, "You're not saying shit." I'm like, he's like, "It's because I told you not to say shit." I was like, he's like, "You're probably gonna do well here." I was like, "I got this. I got you, coach."
Did you have a certain specific training block before you deployed, or was it just a whirlwind of all kinds of shit?
Oh yeah, it's the fucking fast train, man. You could, I don't know, like you could have time, you could not have time. You know what I mean? Think about this. I had 10 years before, or what, 96 to 2001 before to get ready for me. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
From 96 to 01, did you guys do any actual combat stuff overseas?
Bosnia shit,
It was pretty low-key.
stupid.
You remember about how many deployments you did prior to that?
Like what counts as a deployment?
Whatever you consider a deployment.
Like not being home?
I mean, shifting your deployed all the time, but
Fucking gone, baby.
I mean, is it 300 plus days out of the year or not?
Fuck, I don't remember, man. I would say, I don't know, I'd give it solid 6 months.
Yeah.
At that time, on and off, maybe, probably more at times, you know, like.
I guess to your question on a serious note, I mean, I would consider something, if it's, at least a couple of months would be a deployment. I mean, I don't think a couple of weeks is.
Well, it's a cycle thing. And I bet, the Army does cycles, right? Every couple of months or deployments.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it works, I think.
Yeah, I got you. For when you first.
I took 2 things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business.
Went overseas with a squadron. Where did you go and what did you do?
My first deployment, fucking Australian SAS.
That's a rough gig.
Across the outback.
Yeah. How long did you remember about how long it was?
Fucking, we were there like a month or something. Yeah.
What did you think of those guys?
Man, I thought they were great, man. It was my first experience to basically the unit is SAS unit, right? Because it's all the same selection. So it's the first time I'd seen other guys like me that said different shit. You know what I mean? I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Did you guys do anything significant? Or just
Fuck yeah, the whole fucking burn it down training package, desert mobility, fucking shooting, you name it, all of it.
And you would say competency, capability-wise, that they were similar to you guys?
Fucking love the Aussies, man. Yeah, no, I will say this. Real talk here, America. Look, nothing makes guys better than us. We can spend more money on bullets. We have better radios. We have better night vision. We fucking are linked to fucking satellites and shit. You know what I mean? That's hard to compete with when you're an army that doesn't spend that much per guy.
Yeah.
So that is the limiting factor for them.
Yeah. Caliber of beer is pretty similar.
Similar. Guys are similar.
So fast forward to 9/11. Where were you in that?
Man, I was trying to get some fucking jumps. I was out at the Rayford drop zone with the Golden Knights doing hopping bombs.
That morning? How did it affect you guys? Did you actually stop and watch TV?
Yeah, but no jobs fucking shut down. Even shut us down. You know what I mean? Like, we shut down their jump operations. Like, it's fucking saying something, right? And then, like, everybody, like, hey, don't run, crash these planes. And, like, anyway. Yeah, same shit, man. I just at Bragg trying to get some jumps on a fucking, like, Tuesday or whatever fucking day it was.
Yeah. What was going through your head when you realized it was an actual terrorist attack?
Man, first thing I thought, you know how much stupid shit and spinning everybody's gonna be doing where I work about nothing, you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna have zero info come in for X amount of time. This is just the way it works. First report from the battlefield, always wrong. This is always right. You know what I mean? And I just figured we're gonna have to do a lot of stupid shit until we deploy.
Yeah. And is that exactly what happened? How long was it from 9/11 morning?
Well, we were like to Tora like December 10th or something.
Yeah. Can you walk us through that?
Tora Bora?
Oh, well, I mean, before you actually go on to Bora, the actual deploying
Fucking get on the plane, let's go. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, we're just waiting. Like, someone's got to do something as a response, right? Like, so we just waited. We got on planes, fucking got to it, you know?
Yeah. Was there a specific like concept of operations given to you guys?
Yeah, man. This is the fucking depot. Go fucking make it happen.
It wasn't any more specific than that.
Yeah, kill Bin Laden, man. Kill Bin Laden. You don't remember?
I mean, like from a top-down standpoint, like did they have we're gonna go here, this is the area we're going to.
Fucking no one knew shit. It was a fucking shit show. No one knew shit. Like, there was no... All that fucking top-down shit never fucking happened in any of these wars. They don't know shit. They're fucking sending the hammer and the fucking scalpel in for intelligence so they can figure out what the fuck is going on. They had no human.
Yeah. So when you guys went, how did it go?
It's a shit show. Like, the whole thing. Like, I mean, we did our best, right? But, like, I mean, you know, the Battle of Tora was awesome. You know what I mean? But the truth is like, none of it was, like, planned. It wasn't like some finely polished operations order from Iraq, because we've done this 300 times in the past, you know, couple days. You know what I mean?
Can you, I guess, walk us through the actual actions on Tora, like how it all went down?
Yeah, man. Like, there's about 10 of us, I think, and my team was kind of going up the middle, and the other team was trying to flank, and we were, you know, trying to cut off a fucking guy trying to get into Pakistan, which is a massive area at 14,000 feet or some bullshit.
Yeah. Did you guys get into ticks and gunfights with guys?
So, yeah, we killed all kinds of motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we killed so many. I killed so many on my first day, like, I just stopped counting after that. Like, hundreds of people. Really? It was amazing.
So it was, like, I guess that's something you don't.
Yeah, the Battle of Tora, like, I don't know. You could probably look in a book. It'll tell you how many we killed. There's a lot. I wasn't going to scoop them up. That's what I was doing.
From, I guess from your perspective, going through it though, you know, what was I guess the actions on it, other than just the quick flank? Like, can you go into more detail as to how that whole thing went?
Yeah, man, we walked up the mountains. The dude would shoot at us. We'd either try to shoot at him or bomb him, and fucking keep moving up the mountains.
You guys had pretty solid close air support the whole time.
I had every plane in the fucking Western Hemisphere for 10 fucking days.
Just dropping shit all the time. Yeah. Did you guys get close from your standpoint to?
Yeah, fuck yeah. He wrote that fucking letter. Bin Laden wrote that letter, like, you know, a letter like where he thinks he's gonna die. Yeah, I think that was like B-52 strikes, and them bitches started raining the thunder, like, you know, not that the Daisy Cutter wasn't convincing on its own, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Were there close calls?
Man, old companies don't.
We're styling each other's homes with micros. Find everything to create anything. 3, 2, 1.
dangerous for you guys?
Fucking fun. Like, if I, yeah, danger close is like 600 yards. That's too fucking far sometimes. Get behind a rock, like, it'll be fine.
So that happened all the time?
All the time, yeah.
At what point did you guys say, okay, we didn't get him, we're going back?
I never said that. Like, I never fucking said that. You know what I mean? Like, literally, it was like, hey, we think we got him. We're calling in for another airstrike, and it's like, there's a ceasefire. Bullshit. I'm right here, right fucking now. No one ran that shit past me. You know what I mean?
Of the group of 10-ish guys that you were there with, where did you fall in the hierarchy of rank with that crew? Were you running it at that
Oh, no, man. I was just a fucking new mid-level guy, but I did all, me and a couple guys did all the killing.
Yeah. So you're kind of that middle-of-the-road sled dog. Experienced enough to be left alone, but not running the show.
Yeah, that's right.
So after 10 days of that, what did you guys do after that?
We drove to fucking Tarrant Count to go smoke out fucking Hoover.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, we drove, it sucked.
Do you have any more details?
Oh yeah, like we rated fucking pumps on how many times the truck would bottom out. You know what I mean? Like, it's brutal. I just think it bruised my kidneys.
Yeah. How long did you spend doing that?
Fuck it, man, that took a long time. I mean, technically I don't think it's that far, but reality-wise, like, you know, there's no roads, so it's like, how do you know between, I'm gonna go between those two rocks. Fuck, I don't know, you know what I mean? And guys be like, how did you know to go between those? I don't fucking know, I guess. Like, it looked like the truck would fit.
Yeah. Do you remember how many days?
Oh, fuck. A bunch. It took a bunch, dude. I'm not even fucking lying.
And was that active in terms of you guys getting a lot of gunfights along that way?
Oh, no.
Did you end up getting to there and being able to smoke in?
Man, I think, then no. Well, yeah, we did get to Tarrant Count, did a bunch of shit around there. Omar, no. Not that.
What was the bunch of shit that you did around there?
Fuck. I don't even remember. We did all kinds of shit. The SAS with her, the SBS was with us, Aussies were with us. I think we had a Kiwi. Like, it's just fucking, I don't know, riding trucks and fucking trying to kill people.
Yeah. And it was, but it was pretty low key as far as action or activity.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean,
on that first deployment to Afghanistan, Pakistan region, how long did that last?
man, of the rotations, you know, like,
3 months.
yeah, some 4, somewhere in there, sometimes longer, sometimes surges, right? Like,
Yeah.
so,
So you did that deployment, you come back on your cycle. Did you go back to Afghanistan the first time, the first several times?
yeah, man, I got like 3, 4 rotations in Afghanistan.
Or were they all pretty similar, or was there a big difference between any of them?
The beginning was kind of exciting, you know, we got rocketed every day, you know what I mean, mortared at night, and then, like, yeah, once it became, like, kind of bogged down, I was happy to be out of there.
Yeah. So the subsequent deployments were less busy and active.
Yeah, well, we would go, and then the SEALs would go, and then we would go, and then, like, I was just happy not to go no more.
Yeah. And then you ended up going to Iraq predominantly, correct? Right. So now, if my memory serves me correct, and please correct me if it's wrong, it seems like there was a fairly significant kind of division of work with Afghanistan and Iraq, with Army and Navy. Is that correct?
No,
It is.
yeah.
And do you know why it was the way that it was?
Yeah, because everybody's got to play nice with everybody.
Sort of.
The Pentagon.
So they, I guess, was somebody bitching about not getting work and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, the fucking Navy.
Yeah.
But,
So they sent them to Afghanistan for the most part, right?
well, they complained, like, we don't ever get the good missions. Okay, we'll give you Afghanistan. And what did they do? Fucking nothing. For years.
Yeah.
Besides pump iron and coke iron, I guess. I don't know what happened. I bet there's a lot of good looking men there, though.
Let's hope so.
I bet there was. I know them.
Sorry, so you guys wind up, you find yourself in Iraq predominantly.
Yeah.
Were you all over the country, or did you pinpoint a few different places?
I've been all over.
I guess from your experiences there, which there are, hundreds or thousands of missions that you've been on, a number of them are solo, which I think would surprise a lot of people. Is there a mission or a couple of the solo missions that stand out as being the most memorable? I know that they all were, but do some stick out as being more memorable than others?
By the time I was in Iraq doing solo missions, none of them were really not exciting work, right? And the reason why it's not exciting work is I'm trying to blend in and pick up somebody without, the locals. Like in the beginning of the war, like the government agency would pull up with like 3 black Suburbans to like Muhammad's house. You know what I mean? Yeah. Muhammad will be dead by tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But some of the government agencies at the time weren't like, I don't know why they couldn't send someone alone or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they got going, but ended up being our job somehow. So I used to go pick these guys up, drop them off, on different vehicles all the time, shit like that.
Yeah. Were there instances where you're by yourself and shit goes sideways and you have to fight your way out?
Well, first off, if I had to fight my way out, I just fucked up my job, didn't I? Shoot first, ask question later. Won't do you good as a fucking simpleton. So, no, I never had to fight my way out because I'm fucking better than that. Self-respect.
It is not just a fragrance. It is a passion. Hey, I think I'm in the wrong commercial.
Oh, you're supposed to be in a Bud Light commercial.
Oh, that makes sense.
Dog, you know what I mean? I'm not a Navy SEAL. Some fucked up movie here. This is real fucking high-stakes shit.
So
I ain't fucking up because it's my life.
So they all went pretty smooth.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah. Did I have hiccups? Sure, I had hiccups, but the reality is like, no. I'll tell you where I got shot at the most. Fucking going back in the green zone at the gate with the army kids.
Yeah.
That's where I got shot at the most.
Yeah. Just from
Real talk.
somebody.
Real talk. I'd come, and then like, I'd pull out of the gate, and I'd be like, and like, it was an E8 at the time, I'd show them my ID card, like, kids, look at me. I will be back in the vehicle. And this time, and like, guard shift happens. Fucking kid on the 50 cal, like, just got blown up yesterday, right? Like, the fucking orange taxi pulls up, he fucking shoots him.
Yeah.
Man. That's re-entering friendly lines was always my most hairiest, dangerous. That's where all my gray hair came from.
Was there a closest call in that regard?
Man, the fucking kids would put like 50 cal rounds through the middle of my vehicle, through the front back, which
Holy shit. Did that actually happen?
fuck yeah, man, I walk up there with my, hey, what the fuck? I'm like, if you're gonna walk up to an American checkpoint, you better make sure your obscenities and your slang is tight. Because you walk up there like, hey, mother bitch, and they're gonna fucking shoot you. You know what I mean? But a good, hey, what the fuck are you, what the fuck, I told you I'd be back. Like, they'll be like, oh, hey, is that you, Tom? Is that? You know what I mean? Because the E8's a dominary. Is that you, Tom? Like, I fucking said I'd be here at this time. Like, I'll talk to the new kid on the gun. Man, that's fucking. But like, what do you do? Like, and then the first couple times I didn't live it. I was fucking living. And then, like, you're gonna blame a kid who just got blown up fucking 5 times a day and fucking shot at, and like, you can't blame him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who were the rotations? They're similar 3-4 months, or did they vary?
Yeah. Surges, like, shit got a lot longer. You know what I mean? Like, we talk about the rotations, but like, they got fucking longer.
Yeah. From the different trips that you've been on, were there areas of the country that you found were more active than others? You guys spent time at, or were they only sending you to those areas?
Man, I did time all over. I was in Al-Assad when it was hot. I was in Baghdad a ton. I think I had a year alone in Baghdad. Man, we did use Sophia when they were knocking down helicopters every night, so I've kind of done different things at different times in different places throughout the I don't know, years, you know, right?
Yeah. Was the breakdown of time spent with your squadron versus being on solo? Was the percentage breakdown?
Yeah, so I'd roll solo during the day or whenever, and then when my squadron rolled out at night, I'd have to roll out as one of the recce guys, so I'd have to roll out as like sniper, recce support, stuff like that. So I still had to do my real job, which was a squadron, but I had to do my day job also.
Is that something that you were tasked with, the daytime stuff, or did you volunteer for it?
You know, after Afghanistan, pulling off like that fucking first successful snatch with a solo mission, it just kind of
Set the tone.
yeah, like I just started doing it more. You know what I mean? Like, and then you know we had been out like onesie twosie guys in Afghanistan a ton also, but it just kind of set the tone to where like the chain of command at the time, you know, the same guys in my squadron, right, would like kind of expect that from me. Hey, go, we need these things. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. You mentioned the first successful solo snatch. Can you share that story?
In Afghanistan, yeah, that's the Kill Bin Laden, if you people don't know, but yeah, so you know, like I was in Asadabad, and like we were out of like Pop-Tarts and shit, so I went to my boss like, yo, this is the fucking default, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got no fucking beef jerky, we got no, but I know the other guys are at fucking Bagram and they're fucking swimming in this shit. You know what I mean? I was like, let me go. I was like, seriously, let me go, right? Let me go. I'll take my truck. He's like, well, I'll tell you what, you schedule and do all the work. You can fucking go tomorrow night. So, next period of darkness, I fucking Chinook lands. I drive my fucking red Toyota truck up in that bitch, right? Fucking fly off into the night, land at Bagram. Drive Bagram to the back of the chow hall, and like our squadron guy was in there, right? And I'm like, yo, build my truck, dog. And he was like, okay, yeah, no problem. Like, cause they're swimming and shit. So he fills my truck, and I see one of the commanders, Dalton Fury, and he's like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm like, getting fucking pokey, like what the fuck, you know? He's like, are you on a mission? And I'm like, yeah, you didn't fucking hear me? I'm getting beef jerky and Pop-Tarts, man. Like, are we not saying? Are we not talking? So he was like, you want to go do a mission? And I was like, sure. And then he was like, okay. And I was like, so talk to my boss. I'll go do it. You know what I mean? And then so he talked to my boss, and then they wanted me to go out alone and find this guy, right? And then so once they kind of told me, like, they're like, hey, we want you to go out alone and find this guy. I didn't know I could say no. I didn't know other guys said no because it was too dangerous. I just figured, yo, this is the default. If I say no, who the fuck is going to do this? You know, like, how do we get this, right? So I was like, well, okay, right? And I asked him at the time, I was like,
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? The lightweight moisturization of Cool Spice Lotion is like treating your skin to a glamorous vacation in Fiji. Did you know my skin is the second?
tell me at least while I'm out there, you guys are going to cover my ass. You know what I mean? He looked me in the face, and he was like, you know, we'll cover your ass. And I was just like, this motherfucker just lied to me. He looked me in my eye and fucking lied to me. Like, how could you make that fucking statement? That's what I was thinking. I didn't say shit. I was like, all right. So like I kind of fucking hopped to Jalalabad, right? I'm in the safe houses. I gotta go buy some local fucking clothes and get my fucking man jams and shit. You know what I mean? A day at the fucking market. So I get all my fucking shit at the market, and then I get a taxi, right? And the taxi only goes so far. So like the next day, whenever I was ready, we get a taxi and pay the taxi. Another guy, so I don't have to speak. Another guy pays the taxi. Taxi takes me towards Tora, Bora, dumps me when he's done driving. And then I'm just out there, and then a truck comes, and I fucking ride with people. And I did this for like I don't know, probably about 3 or 4 days to get to where I needed to go, and I was just hitchhiking basically. So I finally get this logging truck close, kind of closer than closer than farther to this fucking forsaken place. And then I kind of get in the truck and I ride with this guy, and literally he logs the valley, so he goes up where I'm going. And I rode with him, man, and then we passed the fucking Target building. I bust out. All I had was like my Savage clothes and a plastic Kent cigarette bag, and I had like a handy cam and a sat phone in there. So I get out the handy cam kind of under my armpit. I film the Target, perfect footage, like the guys on the porch, like couldn't have fucking went better. We pull up to this like little house at the end of the valley, and the driver does that, the Muslim right, you just gotta protect me, so we go to some fucking rando house, fucking knock on the door, la 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 la, that's what it always sounds like to me, la 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 la. So these guys are bullshitting, right, and then we go in a room, we're drinking tea, right, for the night, fucking everyone's mad dogging me, and then they give me like the opium tea, right, so I drink my opium tea, everyone kind of goes to sleep. As soon as everyone went to sleep, I took my speed pills. Yeah, a little back, I took my speed pills because I figured as soon as I fall asleep, this motherfucker's going to cut my dick off and jam in my mouth. That's the move. That's what they do. You know what I mean? This is what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Real talk. You know what I mean? Tell me that's not real talk. Legitimate fear, right? So, anyway. So I don't want to end up with my own junk in my mouth. I mean, it seems cruel, but like I don't want to end up there anyway. So I took my coke pills, right, and I just sat there awake. And then in the middle of the night, I kind of grabbed that driver fucking gunpoint, drag him back down to the truck, and point the other way, man. Yeah. And then we had to go through several checkpoints. One of the checkpoints, like some fucking dude just fucking AKs me right in the chest, like la 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 la. And I knew as soon as I spoke English, I'd be shot, right? And then like, what if I back up a minute, like all these checkpoints, like they would like steal fucking food from a little kid. Like if you had anything valuable, they just take it. And if you even busted out money, they just fucking shoot you and take everything you got. You know what I mean? So like, this guy's like shaking us down for some type of fucking tribute. I don't fucking have nothing for this motherfucker, but I know he's shaking me down, right? So I gave him a dirty blanket off the floor of the truck. It worked. You know, that's all we had. I improvised. No, I said something, right? So I figured, man, I gotta get this guy off, man. Gotta get him his. So I acted like a retard, and I figured fucking like max level of 11 volume, right? So I just like get my head like really close to him, and I'm like,
You simple jacked him?
yeah. Don't go forward, John. Never go forward.
Holy shit, man.
It's Sean Penn. I am Sam. Full retard. Went home empty-handed.
Jesus Christ. Was that the last checkpoint we had to deal with before we got back?
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your...
Man, there was like fucking several of these. Like, I'd say there was like maybe 6 total, maybe like 3 fucking sketchy. You know what I mean? And like, the Afghans at the time, like, they just put this piece of yarn between 2 rocks, like knee high. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, if you don't stop for that fucking yarn, you're gonna get shot with a 50 cal in the chest, the old Daja Khan. You know what I mean? So they're no joke, you know what I mean? So I had to get out of the valley, right? And the thing is like, as soon as I got to that house, I already knew I had mission success footage on my video camera. Why am I wasting one more fucking second in enemy territory? Like, let's fucking go. You know what I mean? This is mission success. All I gotta do is make it back. You know what I mean? So, we make it back, right? And then, we Trojan horsed it. Like, the guys came in and I fucking rented trucks. I ended up calling him Einstein because like when he realized I wasn't Afghan and retarded and I actually spoke but I didn't speak his language, I just started calling him Einstein. He wasn't very funny, but he was a friend, you know what I mean? So I figured at least I could do for the $37 I paid him in American money, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, did you have any type of American regulations on you identification-wise at all, or did you go totally blanked out?
Fuck, I don't remember. I think maybe my ID card in my pocketbook. I don't know. I don't even remember.
You remember how much cash you brought?
But what do you mean, like money? Savage money?
That's both. Were you using American or all Savage money?
Man, I had Savage money, but like,
A lot of it.
yeah, it's fucking monopoly means nothing, you know what I mean? Like, I think I had like a handful of fucking whatever.
Yeah. And that was obviously enough to pay who you needed to pay.
Yeah.
that check.
Yeah, like I whipped out that wad of cash and fucking Einstein's eyes like just lit the fuck up. So I was like, okay, this might be. I think it's only like $3 American, but like I mean it's by volume, it's a lot, you know.
Yeah. So once you made it back, did they act on it? Like, did you give them
I had to get the assault force in.
like right away?
Well, as soon as we could do it, you know what I mean? Look, we had mission U.S. eyes on. You told us we needed U.S. eyes on. We got it. Let's hit this that guy now. You know what I mean?
Then you guys did it.
Yeah, I guided in this. I rented the trucks, same trucks. The assault force was at Bora. They built facades for the back of the truck where if you pull it with a tarp, it looked like there was like water bottles and it was just all empty shit stapled on. Clever fucking shit. Like the guys built it. So they kind of built the Trojan horse shit at Bora. They flew me in the C-130. I received them in the trucks. I bought like knee-high where the fucking Savage mattresses at the market. Filled the trucks, 5-gallon jugs for piss. And then we loaded the trucks and then started the drive. And then I gotta get the guys and all these motherfucking everything through these fucking checkpoints. Yeah, and the guy bribed with a blanket. I had the assault force. I bought blankets. And then when we got there, I gave blankets to all the guys. They were like, oh, no, it's cold out. You know what I mean? Like, they want that blanket. And then, I got through all the checkpoints, and there was a couple sketchy ones where I know the guys were in the back, were already on rock and roll, like, kind of just shooting out this fucking tarp, you know what I mean? Like, so there's a couple sketchy ones, man. It took a while. We'll get to the target, standard shit. And during the thing, one of the, I don't know if you've had him here, Tom Spooner, you know Tom? One of the facades smacked Tom in the nose. His fucking nose was bleeding. He comes on the truck. I was like, what the fuck happened to you? That fucking thing fell out. I was like, well, fucking too far to back out. You're in now. You know what I mean? Like, and then, so we hit the target. Kind of, me as a sniper, I kind of sealed off like the backside. I had an AK. This was a bad idea later. Like the fucking locals tried to overrun me, so I shot a couple rounds in the air above their heads. They were starting to mass on me. And as soon as I shot with that AK, every assaulter with a laser beam is like in my direction. I'm like, oh, it's sweet. Turn your fucking lasers out. What the fuck? You know what I mean? But they just heard AK fire, you know? They hit the target. We got the guys. One of the guys put up a hell of a fight with a buddy of mine. He had to subdue him, you know what I mean?
So it was a capture.
Capture, right. And then the helicopters like came in, rooftop, fucking got the guys off, lip landing, rooftop, guys off the roof. At the same time, I brought in like a National Guard SF team that was gonna exploit this site further. They got off, our guys got on. Man, that night we almost got overrun by the locals. There's like fucking 200 motherfuckers coming, so I had the gunship just fucking start shooting around us. And I think it was like I called the radio. I'm like, yo, we need that gunship. You know, they're like, who is this, right? So I had to authenticate myself. And they're like, how, what do you need? And I'm like, hey, we need to fucking keep that shit coming all night to keep the savages at bay. And I said that on the radio, right? Later, I go in the jock, and they had like a big sign. And it was like, keep me coming all night to keep the savages at bay. Like, official radio transcript party, I was like, I said that, that's pretty good. I didn't even know at the time. And then we just started calling for firemen, and they just started fucking shooting shit around the hills. Like, you can't sleep when they're doing that shit, and then in the morning, I had to ride out with the trucks.
To drive all the way back.
I had to drive, still make it back, man. Yeah,
Same crazy fucking.
yeah, back to the Jalalabad airport, yeah.
The checkpoints on the way back. You don't have any problems with those.
Yeah, still the same fucking be clever and shit, you know what I mean? Like, you ain't there yet, you know what I mean? You might be running for the barn, but they don't know that.
Yeah. I guess why did you have to bring the trucks back and not just, like, burn them or fly with everybody else back?
Because I figured if anyone watched us go in, they watched us come out. You know what I'm saying? So they would have no idea who it was, why, where, and I figured if anyone was watching, you know what I mean? Like, them trucks have to come out of there.
But if you leave them there, then you can't use that.
And then, because it was kind of my target, I was in charge of the guys coming in until I left as well. And then they were on their own.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy. You mentioned one guy put up a hell of a fight and their teammates had to subdue him. How did that do it?
Man, I don't remember. I remember, like, he was, first off, it was, the guy was like, I think he grabbed his rifle, and he was fighting for his rifle. He went to the pistol, but as soon as he went to the pistol, he was all over the pistol, you know what I mean? And then he went to, like, his pocket knife, but it was an auto opener, and he didn't have the space for the blade to come out. And, like, he ended up, like, just subduing the guy, and I walked in, like, what the fuck you doing for that guy? You know what I mean? He's like, what the fuck you doing? Like, well, you know what I mean? I forget what he said, but, he just had to fucking fight it out, man, just in a moment. And I'm like only a second behind, but like, that shit happens. You gotta be ready,
Were there instances in your entire career where you ever went hands-on with somebody like that?
Fucking nightly. Fight with motherfuckers. I tried to get more knockouts than Mike Tyson. I figured if we're here for 120 nights, it's 120 knockouts. Mike Tyson don't even got that. I got to like 11, and then the commanders are like, what? I don't know that guy. I don't know that guy. I don't know that guy. He's a fucking terrorist. Why are you asking me? And then so I only had 11. But nightly fight, man, no one wants to go really great. And no lady wants you to take the man in her life out of her fucking house. Like, it's ridiculous.
That fight multiple people.
Everybody.
At that time, were you doing ground combatives, jiu-jitsu?
Fuck yeah, man, yeah.
And did you find yourself using that on target?
Fuck yeah, man, I used to down motherfuckers. I used to.
What, was there a most successful submission technique?
100%. So, you know how, like, in Muay Thai, you do, like, the leg kick, right, to the middle of the thigh, and then a lot of nerves, supposed to shut it down, you know what I mean? I do that same kick to somebody's knee, and I'd either break it or knock their feet out from under them, and then I'd stand on their neck. I'm not fine.
It's just like that.
Yeah, and if you're wearing slippers, great. This is going to go great for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's wild. From a combative standpoint, when did you start training like technical jiu-jitsu? Was it before then?
96. Like, as soon as I got to the unit, they were already working with like Hoist and Orion and the Gracies. And
so you went
I kind of came in at the beginning of that shit.
That's awesome. All right, so crazy story in Afghanistan. I guess going back to Iraq, not to jump around too much, but that story was phenomenal. Are there any other stories where there was individually? Sounds like those all kind of went off without a hitch. were there any individual stories from Iraq or any kind of unit stories where you guys did a mission together that was exceptionally memorable?
Fucking so many, I can't even list. You gotta just spark that memory, man. You know what I mean? Like, dude, we did it all. You know what I mean? Like, it was crazy fucking times. And like, I also feel like, don't thank me for my service. I did whatever the fuck I wanted to do. Precisely when the fuck I did. You can't thank me, you know what I mean? Like if there was a guy not to thank, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, probably people, you know, I'm not that guy, you know?
Are there any stories where you guys were using dogs that stand?
Yeah, like we used to just, I mean, fucking the beginning of the dog program, like, fucking, they bit everybody, man. They bit me. They bit me several times. Like, it bit, and like in it, before we even went to Iraq, the dog fucking program in the team room, like, my team room, we had like a bar height, like, table in the middle of the room, right? And it's like, you could clean a gun on it. It had maps on it, right? Like, it was cabinets underneath, right? Like, and then they bring the dog in. Hey guys, gonna socialize the dog today. Hey, after a fucking week of this, everybody nuts to the fucking table. Hey, legs closed, thighs pinched together. Like, you don't want this fucking critter getting a nut. You know what I mean? Like, then fucking pop it. You know what I mean? And then and then you take your hands and you're talking there. Yo, how was your weekend? The dog would come in. Everybody, fists clenched. Hands either crossed or tight under the chin, and you just be like, you'd be leaning on the table like, yeah, so, you have a good weekend? Yeah, my weekend was great. And you're like looking at the critter, just staring at it like, we got drunk and I'm not moving because this critter's about to bite my dick for the third time in this fucking week, and they're like, hey, anyone want to go feed him? He bit me. No one wants to feed him. They bite everybody. So the beginning, I thought the beginning of that dog program was like just, first off, love dogs, always have. I think they're value added. I love everything about dogs. I'm a dog lover. But yo, those vicious creatures, like, I don't want to get fucking bit all the time. It was kind of fucked, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, and like in the beginning of Iraq, we had to figure it out. Like, some dogs don't transition from fucking the sleeve to people, you know? Like, we had a dog. I don't remember the dog's name, but like several nights in a row, the dog wouldn't bite somebody. So like I was talking to the dog handler about it. I'm like, yeah, we'll just fucking ragdoll somebody tonight. Make sure, you know what I mean? We'll get them all fired up. I'll ragdoll some fucking savage. You know what I mean? Like, we'll get a nut shot in no time, right? Like. So, anyway, we do this, right? Like, I'm shaking this guy, he lets the dog go, and, like, the guy backed up, and he backed up over a couch, and I'm trying to hold him, and he's going higher. So I stepped up on the couch, and the dog finally lunges for him, and, like, gets my pant leg, misses my ankle, gets my pant leg. So then I'm like, oh, shit. So I'm trying to get my ankle and my pant leg, like, next to the dude, and then I'm gonna shove the dog on the dude, you know what I mean? And, like, it didn't work. None of it worked. But, like, I was trying, you know what I mean? And, like, that dog just wouldn't bite him. But then we had other dogs who were, like, walking through the western desert Iraq. It looks like the fucking moon, and the dog's teeth are like... Fucking get that rifle up, boys. Yeah, love the dogs, man. I've seen so many people bit. Like, I don't even know if I should brag about it, but like, I've seen some shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with that being, my primary role, industry-wise or work-wise, that I'm always interested by it. I'm curious from a cachet standpoint.
That's something you might want to see.
See my favorite part.
To get back to the beginning.
How we do it? Just not very well. When you're a number of dogs found by
It's fucking all the time. Those motherfuckers are amazing with all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? We also ran. So I ran the first one killed on the Oompa. You know what I mean? that's worse. You know what I mean? We love the dog, right? And they're like, you guys are bad dog guys. Probably. However, that's what the dog's job is. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, I mean, it's a question I can ask a lot of people. People do want to train and things of that nature. I have the same responses. They were our best. All the risk that we can for the that's a managed job. And if it's a question between the dog and the mission of one of our guys, that's not even a fucking decision. So, no.
well, you ever read about the Spanish conquistador dogs?
Yeah.
I mean, them fucking guys, you know, what's his name? Balboa had 500 kills in a battle, like 1x gold pieces based off the number of people he killed. Like, some of those dogs got slaves after battles, and those slaves would take care of them. The dogs, you know what I mean? So, like,
And going swimming the other way to, instances, our dogs here, so it's send them into tank tracks to blow a tank off of its fucking tracks, which is a pretty shitty fucking thing. But yeah, but I guess going back to your experiences with it, was there most interesting like scenario?
I don't know, man. I see a lot of shit. I don't want to get into jail. You know what I mean? Like, I need to knock on wood here. Like, I've seen a lot of shit, but like, man, I just see them dogs fuck you quick. Take a tricep off super quick. You know what I mean? Like, I just see shit. I think it's particularly cruel. It might be nuts, which like some dogs will do for no other reason than
Goes at your nuts.
they train the dog with the sleeve, and then every time we're out, the dog only bites the nuts. Like somehow, I didn't think you did.
Well, I'd be curious to know from a training standpoint, just what the context is in terms of what the dog is and for how the guy is presenting himself or not. Because that usually dictates even if the dog is trained to target certain areas. Just like we do thousands of repetitions to where it's pretty hard. But you also have to accommodate for and teach the dog to take whatever is there if that target area is not presented. And so usually we careful in the face that have places that aren't using these target areas. That's generally why. Sometimes it's maybe the dog is just doing something different than it used to do without seeing it or making any type of analysis. Did you guys have that instance where the dog was sitting and it was like a really close call where the dog got to somebody right before the dude opened up the windows?
Well, that's kind of a unique thing. They killed the dog at the top of the stairs. And the training issue is the dog's focus on the guy. Guy drops. Is he dead or alive? Right? The dog should go to the next guy. And the dog went to the dead guy and chopped it off. Makes sense? And then later it was trained out to where like, I got buddies with dogs. Dropping up, you know what I mean? Like another guy somewhere in the back. So I know that was a training issue to fix, but that was like probably one of the first things I seen with dogs was that,
I would just say purely from a training tactic standpoint, that presents a tricky situation. Because if you know both ways, if it's just one guy who plays the dog has been trained not to engage with that prey, then that's also a problem. So you've got to have a dog which is tough to do because different situations that call for a completely obviously different reaction from the dog. Can you walk us through the same issue and how it went down?
well, I wasn't there that day. I just carried the bodies off the plane later. But like, bodies off the plane and guard them. Yeah.
I remember hearing that they had some pretty interesting shit with them, pounds of blue label, fucking Viagra, and some pounds of cash, and just plane missions.
No, not really. They didn't have that much in the house. There was some, like, they did try to, like,
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Granger's here for you with professional grade supplies. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, the ones who get it done.
make on maps, like, where they were going to attack Americans. And then, like, when the guys started shooting at the house, they set all their intel on fire, right? And they dropped it in the washing machine, and they closed the lid. And none of it burned.
Fucking genius. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Alright, so you didn't remember as the time progressed, did you guys find because if you got out of 11, you remember the next year you retired?
Yeah, for the time, just grew. I retired spring of 11, so I didn't deploy 11 at all.
So like, from the time you started until your accident went there, it seems like there's a pretty significant progression of downturn in activity and operation. It still stays super busy.
I don't know, man. I was a sergeant major, so I was kind of, towards the end there, I was kind of out of the loop what the guys were doing. But I would say this, the guys were busy, and then as the fight in Afghanistan went on, the Army wants to take it over. Yeah. That's just how it works. And when that happens, it sucks. It's kind of work out.
From a deck of cards standpoint, in terms of super high value target state, did you guys any raids that you were on, you could take?
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. I mean, like I just told you, there's two pieces right there. Saddam, I was about, had left, and he was captured like 8 or 9 days. We knew we were close. We knew we were tight. It just was Christmas time. Our rotation was over. I got home, and then it was like, I heard he was captured. It was like, what in the fuck? We were close.
These got them just showed up.
Yeah. They showed up on, like, we were chipping away at it. It's just how it goes. Yeah. And we had rolled up everybody. I had all the guys clothes and wine. Like, we rolled up everybody. Anybody who, I'll tell you what the best thing on fact is butlers. All the people that touched him or touched his food were all Christians. Because like Muslims kill them, that's good for their God, that's you go to heaven. Christians, you kill you, you're bad. So Christians, that's likely so. So we trust in the Saddam. Yeah, and this is why there was Christians, which is probably more than there is now, because ISIS didn't like him too much. But Saddam used to allow all the Christians, because they raised in a circle. Which I didn't know. Yeah, that's fascinating. Turn a bunch of the sources. Did you find more surveys in Germany? Yeah, I mean, because think about this, the Christians, they're not born to hate you. They're born to, like, be nice to you. You know what I mean?
Mission recently had a lot of deck cards, high value targets, were missions that were way outside the scope of what you would consider typical, which I know is kind of an oxymoron to a typical special operations mission. But I mean, an assault or because the only thing was just like way the fuck outside the bounds in this anything.
All the time. All the time. And I tell you this, during the Saddam days when no one knew what the fuck was going on, like that was fucking daily. Zero. All the time. Man, I mean, all kinds of shit. We fucking, one of the guys, I don't know, we walked up to the house. It's one of the high deck cards, I don't remember which one it was, but it's like, They can just like sit next to him as security and like literally walked up, snatched it from him. Fucking went in the house. Another guy, we shotgun breached the house, one shotgun round, boom, door comes open. And like we were like, we just kind of took this dude's family hostage, so he turned himself in. And it took like 36 hours. Like I'm gonna tell you, the fucking shit we did to capture Saddam was straight up. Some of these are up talk about fucking mob style, fucking crazy shit. Did you guys ever come across some crazy shit inside your house that it was abnormal, like weird shit? No, really. I was listening to the house. You'd be crazy to do that. It's over so fucking quick. Not really, but like crazy shit is like they pull up all the tile and there's 155 rounds under the floor and wiggle that shit. Yeah, that shit happens from time to time. But I would say, look, here's the way I see it. I used to tell my guys this all the time. If we're gonna fire one time today, we need to be ready to kill this whole fucking village, everybody in it, everybody here, so we walk away. The reality is we have to make sure that doesn't happen tonight by not firing that shot and fucking trying to sort out these problems one by one. You know, and then I would say the war was irregular until Tora because it's the first military, you know, guy that we had to militarily go after. So you saw a significant shift once Tora took over in terms of the opposition we were facing. Fuck yeah, it was a lot more fierce. Fuck yeah. It seemed like it was more difficult for you guys at that point. Well, it went from like, you know, someone had a Saddam signing in Baghdad, we have to go to this house, and then like, oh, we got 12 males in the house, so let's look at these guys. Oh, 12 guys with Saddam. This is what we fucking got here. It could be a fucking Saddam's fucking convention. Oh, what you don't know, that was the most popular look in fucking Iraq. You know what I mean? Like, so like, there's fucking weird shit or that you couldn't account for, or you can see it coming, you know what I mean? And then Zarqawi created that market on foreign fighters, and they came to die like you read about, and we were willing to give it. Sensitive side expectation, post target, all of it. We do our most. And you want it.
Lights are going on, smoke is falling down. There's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only be one thing. Big busy. People throw the parties, ugly sweaters everywhere.
Certain pieces of information that we came across that were exceptionally alarming and stood out as being man.
I ran in a fucking place in Afghanistan, and they had like London, Paris phone numbers in their fucking shitty phone. That's, you know what I mean? Yeah, fucking all the time. Like, you know, fucking George Bush propaganda looking like the devil. Yeah, you know, there's always like, fun, you know what I mean? Kind of shit. Always.
Was there any, from a foreign fighter standpoint, were they all from kind of the usual suspect areas of the huge surprise guys with nationalities that we not expected?
Nah, well, I mean, like, you got your fucking jihad Johnny motherfuckers out there, right? But other than that, no, it's what you think. Yemen, Saudi, like, yeah.
You hear about like the Chechen component you get
In Afghanistan, ton of them. Yeah, soldiers out there. Really.
speak to
Fucking, they were great. So, yeah, these fucking savages are dumb. These guys, like, clean and oil their gun. Like, when you come up on their positions, the machine gun would be ready to rock and roll. Not like, well, it doesn't even work. They don't go over there, but it's out here. You know what I mean? Like, it was always like skill, task, level, or soldier shit they were doing.
tactically because it was
They were brilliant. We killed them. out that day. Yeah, I wasn't on that target. I was on, I don't know how many targets we hit that day. It was a fucking record, I'm sure. I had like 35, 17, 22. You know, I had a list of fucking compounds in, and then the Rangers had their list, and then like, you know, and it was a closeout sale.
Did you have a primary you carried volume that was always the same?
Most of the time I carried an M4, but I've carried all kinds of guns in my career. When I was carrying any gun, you know what I mean?
Did you have a favorite?
I think one of my favorite rifles was the first short K, so it was a 14.5-inch SR-25, AR-10, 308, 760, whatever you call it.
And you seem to carry that quite a bit.
I got an air, got a 37 VIs with that rifle.
Oh, sure. Well, fine. Sharing.
Yeah, like it's a lot of them, man. We did that fucking nightly. Like, let's go. A lot of them are, you know, like the guy runs and just like surrenders to the darkness when he realizes the helicopter. I mean, a lot of it, the guy runs and he's like, yeah, and the helicopter's like, you know, put his hands up. But like, sometimes it gets spicy. It depends, right? And it all depends on the animal shit.
Was that because from a vehicle standpoint, did you ever have ones that were a real motherfucker that took you up with their good basic homes? No. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll fuck you up. Like a scout.
You want the goals?
There's nothing you can do on it. Fuck those. Yeah, I mean, it's so fun.
No.
Go for it. You're done.
Did you guys ever have any where
And all the numbers don't.
If your dog has food sensitivities, their food might have ingredients that don't agree with you or your dog. Natural balance recipes avoid common triggers of stomach and skin issues and use wholesome ingredients that you both can agree on.
you have a vehicle addiction where you don't shoot, where you actually
Fucking hell ambush, man, all the time. Yeah, that's part of it. You gotta be ready for anything. You know, like, and then look, I tell you this is like, everybody thinks, and this is maybe a Navy SEAL and an SF mindset, why? Because I was SF leadership too, but everyone thinks you gotta shoot it out in every one of these missions. Yo, it's simple, man. This is what makes the gun so effective. The less bullets come my way, the less chance I gotta get fucked up. So the goal is to pull this off well, so no one's gonna shoot. And I think that's what people miss. Like, everyone's looking for these fucking gunfights, but when this goes well, there won't be a gunfight because we collapsed on you so fucking quick. There's nothing you can do. And the truth is like, and you can't tell this because without the gunfight, or so got a Medal of Honor, they fucked it up. I'm telling you, I did it right hundreds of times. I'll tell you what right looks like. So it's like all these, like, there had to be a gunfight. Like, no, we do this, you know what I mean? And I'll show you how to do it right. And we can pull this off time and time again. You know what I mean? And I think people miss that with a lot of this stuff, you know? It's like, look, I'm gonna have to do this 10 times tonight. You think you want one fool popping off, let alone everybody? No, like, so you're gonna have to get smarter a lot quicker. And I believe, like, this is the younger guy, right? This is the, I call it the soft enemy concept. You fucking shoot go-karters in Afghanistan, but you don't know they're gonna fucking start cowing. You know, they're gonna have interlocking fucking start as a fire here tonight. Are you ready for that? You wanna walk up on that? So I see this all the time, and I would tell you, man, the more you get this right, the less you gotta shoot, the more missions you can pull off.
Yeah, I love that. I agree with this.
No, that's what it is. up right now.
What you say? Tired really had that same.
Yes. Yeah, because you can't even, it's fucking off on the games. You can't control none of that.
But then I know from a longevity standpoint, rat campaign has to part of your company. I don't think that's being lost.
Fuck, I don't know. No clue. I know my squadron, it took 10 years for us to put a name on it. And I'm gonna tell you this, we fucking hit more targets and killed more people than the other squadron. Especially back then.
The other squadrons have that same mentality.
Oh, yeah. It's always been the big brother mentality. This fucking, I don't know, call it the soft enemy concept. It's what we see today. It drives the fucking internet and the bullshit you see on the other. I'm gonna take those guys to go jerk out from the garden. You know that guy?
Elf do bring this off. Concept.
We haven't seen the hard enemy in a long time. So, okay, so, for example, the Navy SEALs, the Navy SEAL takes a house naked with a wheel gun and he walks in backwards. That motherfucker's gonna be out there and teaching that shit next week. You don't need that. And that's kind of what I have said, the soft enemy concept. We've been fighting cougars for fucking decades, fucking bang our chest like we're fucking men. And the truth is the rest of the world fucking tried to Sonic while we were killing fucking goners. Like, we took our eye off the prize because our egos needed to be straight.
It's for sure. I wouldn't even say it's a non-popular. It's just one we have talk much about, but I don't disagree with it at all. And I wouldn't really ask them this. Would you say that the Chechen contingent is the hardest thing of their active Afghanistan campaigns?
I would say the Zarqawi network is definitely the hardest, which then became ISIS, which is now fucking probably one of the organized. You know what I mean?
I would compare them to say Russia and China, soldier powers.
First off, I think all them soldiers suck.
Well, there's no way they can do it. We're as hostile as the From an ally standpoint, we're not aligned with them a few months ago.
We're styling each other's homes with micros. Find everything to play in. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, that's so cute. Do you love it? Yes. Shop now.
No. So it's their not country.
So not soldier wise, no. The American soldier, dollar for dollar, will fucking crush anybody. The regular army guys can kill Wagner group guys in fucking Syria because they have a radio and the Wagner group doesn't.
Looking back, your entire career and looking at how Afghanistan drew down, looking at how Iraq drew down, ISIS took over, how the Taliban took back over Afghanistan. Watching that take place, that resonated super great.
So no, fucking bitch, read the fine print. What do you think it said in the fine print when we went in that motherfucker? This is where bitches go to die. Like, I knew the day I stepped foot in Afghanistan, this is where it was gonna end. I have not shot, like, at all. Fuck no. We're fucking, let them crash them helicopters. Let's fight them fucking gun trucks for the next 20 years. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna be doing. So it doesn't bother me that I'm not sure.
Yeah, the second thing.
Like, when have we done anything? I'm not sure. I'm a realist.
I mean, to me, probably the best example of, and I'm not saying they were perfect, if you look at kind of the total sum of how things panned out, if you look at Germany and Japan and our involvement and how everything transpired since then, it seems like it was better than not doing anything. I wouldn't say that. Maybe. Probably not. For sure not anywhere since then. From a kind of a big picture political standpoint, what are your take on
knowledge in his mind. So you can't prevent it. You can't. There's nothing we can do.
I guess what you have done, is gotten right out afterwards.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I mean, I definitely would have gave Lamar 48 hours to give up Bin Laden. Because Lamar said before he died, if he'd have given me a few more hours than I gave him to me, we wouldn't have been there.
Well, yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Something that small.
Well, I mean, this is what it's fucking company that you love. Oh, I struggled with alcohol. I struggled with killing addiction, sex addiction. I don't fucking know. I struggled with it. I had massive burning storage. Every day, like, just this mind issues or head issues or sorting through issues. The problem is most guys think they're like one fucking chapter in a book and they're stuck in the asshole chapter. And then like, no, you don't know. Like, well, there's gonna be more. You can't just have the asshole chapter be fucking 700 pages of this bitch. You know what I mean? At some point, like, there needs to be a mid plot point or fucking, I don't know. Fucking tell me. You know what I mean? Like, you got a stack of books, but here's what I'm telling you. You don't treat yourself like you're one fucking chapter. You're only gonna be around. What chapter? Man, I like to fucking push that bucket list chapter. Yeah. You gotta watch the bucket list. Man. Well, I don't know. Really have all this. More like a.
Need a Designer, the work management platform that helps companies be productive and save time. Teams can stay connected, track updates, and visualize timelines. Asana, a startup way to work. Try it out today at asana.com.
The first that picture had a chance to perform AMD college. And gave me the chance to get my foot on the door. Have this little prints that had a shape in it. They'll just gave me the flexibility to be a leader of business.
I'm going back. Coyote and bucket list. Let's see that good, babe. I'm going back. So let's pop up. It can happen at any time. I don't know. I need to be ready for this. But like, I want to skydive on 7 continents. I think I already got a few. North America, South America. What else? I jumped to Europe, Australia. I don't know. Maybe someone out there can help me. But I think I only need like Antarctica and maybe to get on 7, but I'm happily doing 7. What else? Like 800 workers. Pigeons. Fuck, I don't know. Like, fucking come at me. Let's go do this. Someone wants to stretch me. Fuck, I don't care. Let's go. I don't know. I never really did just a train or something. I think you fight every day. You don't get that sort of thing. You just don't care about the moves and shit. That's what I did. So like, I kind of, I'll be world. Like, present 100%. I can really Masters 5 or 6. Wow. Okay. I do. NASCAR 1 through 6. You know, go back to well, I mean, uniforms and shareholders. I think 34 cars. And I mean, that's a utilization of 4 or 5. Like I would use 5 every day. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. But if I'm going to do a master or something, you know, take a bunch or some shit. Yeah. Everything give me another year. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck what your age is. Let's go. And you're on a roll. So it's how do you balance training? You just want to be ready to drop it. You want to fucking drop it, baby. Come get this neck. I'm out there, people. You see me. I'm in your dojo. You try to network. I've done Google Maps. I've done some networking. You know, sometimes networking is a dojo. It's not. It's going out. You know what I mean? Sometimes like networking is better like, yo, it's not too much. Yeah, for sure. I can just go there, right? So, but like, yo, I'm dropping in. I'm trying to let yeah, Gracie. Shout out Gracie Raleigh. That's us. Like the top guy, just like it seems like the camera was so much rare. I agree with him. I think the skin has gone down. I think kids are doing it. Stars to like she's shooting jiu-jitsu. So is his son who's 10. They're not even same area. Two kids out there, but they've spent years jiu-jitsu. So it's a cool work. Doesn't matter, but that's to me. It's confidence. They're down in the corner, but they're not in school. Let's control our side. Like what's the bad? Let's control that. And then let's just do it perfectly, right? Like I didn't know I found what it was. If I can get you to do something perfect 10 times, closer to perfect than the 10,000 round model where it's fucking zinging. You come across the misconception that civilians have. I come across and shooting videos. The average shooter in the average police department is 500.
Yep. $70 for this stupid lamp. Starting now. That sucks. Tongue oil from an oriental tree called the tongue tree. Been off for centuries. They used to use it for waterproof their canoes and shit a million years ago. Little different mix of medicine and shit. Judge me.
from the most elite unit in the U.S. military and now owns SOB Tactical. As usual, Shrek holds nothing back and gives an operator's perspective on what's happening and why this outcome was always going to be the case. Most importantly, however, is John's message to the thousands of veterans processing these scenes, emotions, and memories today. While I had Shrek, I took the opportunity to ask some questions we received from listeners, we talk whiskey, and we find out what Shrek watches on Netflix. I hope you enjoyed this third round of combat story with Shrek as much as I did. Shrek, thanks for coming back for round 3.
What's up?
What's up? Let's just quickly start with the bottle you showed me before I hit record. What's the story behind this one? Ancient Age 10-year bourbon.
Yeah. So this Buffalo Trace distillery, right, makes Buffalo Trace and Blandings and, Welker and Tom Taylor and Pappy Van Winkle, and they're all off the same mash bill, the same initial corn, rye, whatever the mixture is, the mash bill. And then somehow some get rejected and it becomes.
With that would be tactical.
Yeah, man. So when I was before I retired, I was a sergeant major on the J staff. The big food stuff is we'll go back where I'm from, but
Today we did a combat story of Sergeant Major retired John Shrek McPhee, aka the Sheriff of Baghdad, who spent 20 years in the Army Special Operations community, from Ranger Battalion to Delta Force. He's one of a handful of operators to have served in multiple theaters, including Bosnia, South America, to Iraq, and Afghanistan. John's one of an even smaller group of operators to successfully execute raids in combat by himself during hundreds of solo operations. After leaving the military, John created SOB Tactical that helps people, law enforcement, and special operators improve shooting skills and security. He also hosts a channel called Booze and Views that talks about current events and new whiskey. John brings me to tears with laughter in this episode, which is just a byproduct of John's sense of humor and way of life. I hope that, like me, your jaw hurts from laughing by the end of this. Enjoy.
Your connections to the past are waiting. Get Ancestry DNA for only $39.
So, John, thanks for taking the time to share your story with us today.
thank you.
So, just right off the bat, from reading about you and some of the other interviews you've done, I noticed you have two of the most unique and interesting nicknames out there, right? So you have the Sheriff of Baghdad, which just admittedly sounds badass. And there's also Shrek. So I kind of want to get into both of these, but I'm wondering, like, John as a kid, was there a different nickname that you had, like, rolling around the block when you were growing up? Or was Shrek something you got early on?
I kind of never had a nickname in my life, And, in the unit, some guys get it immediately. Some guys, nicknames work, right? I mean, in the Navy, you call yourself Thor. In the Army, like Bugger. And that's as good as it's going to get, right? So, I never really had a nickname per se. And why, I don't know. Just, first off, I think because I don't care what you call me. You know what I mean? And I believe talking shit should be a PhD in school, right? Especially in the Army. I think I was kind of hard to name. So dudes have called me a lot of things. None of it really stuck until Shrek on that. And I knew that was it. No fighting. So it is what it is. This is going to be it.
Why do you say that people should have a PhD in this for school?
Guys for 3, 4, 7, 8 years, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta say something to kill the board. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what makes it good, though, I think.
Yeah, I miss the trash talk, and then what I teach classes, right? And in the classes, if I get a couple of guys that are doing that to each other, like, I will hop right in. I was just in Phoenix teaching a class, and the guy who was my classes invited me and 3 of his best friends, like all childhood, grown up together best friends, right? And like the one best friend married the other best friend's sister. I mean, like literally, you know what I mean? And so these guys, they've been hanging out since grade school, talking smack to each other. And the first guy I just turned around, I remember what I said. The guy was just like, give me a blank stare, looking at me. And he's like, it's gonna be like that. And I'm like, no, it's about to be worse, is what it's about to get. And we just roped in. I don't miss much, but that's one of the things I miss is just being able to just talk trash, let it out. You know what I mean? Make fun of guys. You can be serious, make funny. It doesn't matter.
For sure. And John, I know a lot of people who watch this will recognize you in classes, but just briefly, the classes you're talking about are shooting classes, is that right?
Yeah, mostly like just like training, tactical, not business stuff. You need it.
Got it. All right. So if we like roll back the clock and look at John growing up, did you have that same kind of trash talk, lighthearted demeanor back in the day? Like, what was John like as a kid?
Oh man, I was little. I was always like I was little. Like my parents in the 70s took me to the doctor and had me measured to see if I could full size. I was so little, right? And then you know, I had an older brother. He had friends, and I got beat up all the time with a little brother should, who never shuts up and is all over the map. And I think that's really where it started. And then, you know, I think I was really little when I was small. But I was like, I had an older brother. I got beat up a ton. I grew up in the south side of Chicago. I was tough for a little bit. You know what I mean? And if you're going to be a little guy, you got to learn to be tough for everybody. So, but, you know, me and my friends, all we did was like your mom jokes and like, you know, like this is kind of how we talk to each other. So when I joined the army, it was kind of like, hey, yeah, I don't know what to do.
Like you were trained.
Yeah, it really was.
Okay, so you grew up on the south side of Chicago, like in the city or in the suburbs? You're a city kid growing up, running around.
Yeah.
So I would imagine then you did not pick up a weapon until maybe you got into the military, or is that a false assumption?
Pretty much. I mean, like, no conflict in Chicago. No, you know what I mean? I had my step grandpa, which really one of my grandpas, right? Me and him really close. He was from Mississippi, and he grew up on a farm. You know, and he fished. Every day we go fishing, we catch turtles, we eat turtles. Like he was like the polar opposite of living in the city. And they lived in the city, and then finally when they got older, I think it's the age of now, right? But I think they moved out to the city to live in southern Illinois, and like in the summer we just stay there. We hunt every morning and wake up, we hunt, we fish, we hunt for rabbits or squirrels. Most of what he eats, or him and my grandma ate, was like all stuff that he could hunt and fish for, and that's just what he did.
Wow.
So I lived in that. But I didn't learn anything that was really good. I mean, like, son, he's a red too. Son, hit the can. I'm like, okay, grandpa, I need you two, and grandpa, hit the can, son. And I'm like, okay, grandpa, right? I hit the can. Snatch it on my hand. Okay, that's good for me. But like, besides that, like guns, South Chicago guns are seen as bad. You know, and just so you know, I grew up with this, and this is still the mindset where not only guns are bad, but you know who has guns? Cops. You know what that makes them? You know what that makes them? Bad. Right? And I grew up like that. Matter of fact, I go to Chicago. I helped a lot of police departments in Illinois. And only because like I'm kind of from there, so I'll go to the big towns where I know the big food stuff is, and then go back to where I'm from. But in a lot of those Illinois towns, when I go teach these classes, like I'll stop by my aunt's house on the way because they still live there, and they'll be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Yeah, you know, someone's in the police department hired me for like a few days, a week, whatever," and they're like, "You need to be careful, you know."
Wow.
Cops got guns, and I'm like, that's why they hired me. Like, it doesn't even make sense. What I've learned over the years is that's their mindset. Even though I'm on the range every day teaching people to shoot.
I was just going to say, like, do they know you and what you've done?
I know, right? But that's the mindset. It's crazy to me. And every time I go home, I kind of see that. It's what it is.
So, you said something that I feel like not many people from the south side of Chicago would say. You said your grandfather, your step-grandfather was a redneck too.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like most people from Chicago don't consider themselves rednecks. Do you see yourself as a redneck? Like from, I don't know, the amount of time you spent in the South with the Army?
Yeah. I don't see myself as a Yankee for sure. You know what I mean? So a redneck. I mean, look, I learned growing up in Chicago, there were still rednecks where I lived. You know what I mean? Like people that were just country, but I'd say a lot of the older, all my grandparents were all older, and they were all more country than kind of city.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think I drive a truck. I wear flannel shirts. I own guns. I hunt. I mean, if I give you a list of all the stuff I do, you might think you're checking. It's not a stereotype, but it's true. Right?
Perfect. All right, so you mentioned you had an older brother. You talked about your step-grandfather. Like, what was it that brought you to the military? Then? Like, was there some family history there? Did you feel like you were there yourself? What was it that brought you over?
For me, all my grandparents are World War II vets. Right? So everyone had served in my family. Everybody served in my family. You know what I mean? And then, they do their time, they do their service, they get out, they go get a job, right? So kind of everybody's done that, and I figured that's what I was going to do now as a late bloomer, right, in 21. But, I knew I would serve one day, so I guess I kind of always knew that. You know what I mean? I never thought about it, never dawned on me. I just think I kind of knew I would always serve.
And why were you a late bloomer? Like, what? Did you try college first? What happened?
No, hell no, college. Are you kidding me? I was, from an early age, I've always been incredibly mechanically inclined. Like, I just am. As my parents were on my older brother to leave and get good grades, because he could do that. On me, it was always fix shit around the house, cut the grass, fix the lawn. And then my stepdad was a truck driver. He hauled gravel out of South Chicago. And I was like fully servicing his truck by the time I was 12. Wow. He taught me how to grease all the joints, you know what I mean? Adjust the brakes, deep brakes, like you name it, change the oil. So I was servicing his 18 Weaver by the time I was like 12. And I'll tell you, he paid me probably a fraction of what he actually would have paid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a lot of money for me. He's like, hey, you service the truck, I will pay you this, which is probably like half price of the normal service. But that was a lot of money for me. So he always kind of pushed me to be mechanically inclined. And then I worked in the shop since I think I was like 14. I started, pumping diesel at a truck shop, and then before you know it, I was fixing. And that's kind of how I did my childhood, but, my mom remained, after I joined the Army, it took me 10 years to make the same amount of money as I was making as a mechanic and welder in South Chicago.
Wow.
So, so I was a late bloomer. And I was 21 when I joined. I was making good money. I had a job, and just one day I realized that, my hands were black with grease and, welding and brown burn. It's like trying to pick up chicks as a 21-year-old when your hands are like black, your nails are black, like they'll never be cleaner. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know it, bro. I'm thinking those hands ain't touching me, right? And I can't say I'm like.
And so you thought you'd keep your hands clean by going into the Army, basically.
No, that is not how that played out.
No, I know.
I wanted to go be a mechanic. I wanted to learn how to work jet engines in the Air Force.
Yeah. What happened?
I took the ASVAB, and the Air Force recruiter was like, son, have you talked to the Army Marines? And I'm like, what? He's like, you only qualify for admin in the Air Force. I'm like, okay, what's that? He was like, you write memos and type stuff up. I'm like, I qualified to be a secretary. My mom is a secretary. Like, I was like, I'm a mechanic now. I didn't qualify to be a mechanic. It is okay. Wow. Yeah, I couldn't even get a job as a mechanic in the Air Force, and I already was.
Damn. It's funny, I interviewed Eddie Penny, who's in that crew, and he was saying, like, he took the ASVAB, and they were like, it's a good thing you want to be a ground pounder because that's the only thing we could qualify you for. You know, like there's nothing else in your future.
Yeah.
Oh man. Very interesting. Okay, so when you joined up, you tried to get the Air Force route, they say no. You go talk to an Army recruiter, and then what happens? Was it like what took you into the infantry?
So I didn't know what I wanted to do in the Army because I didn't want to be an Army mechanic. Like, you know, look, airplane mechanics, work on airplanes. You know where I could work? At the airport, you know what I mean? When I get out. Army mechanics work on tanks. You know where I fix those when I get out? Same place I work now. So it kind of, the Army, being a mechanic in the Army never interested me because it would have ended up, I thought, at the same place I was there. Right? So, as I started to go down that road, I realized I didn't want to do that in the Army. So I was at the Legion. We had a Legion of you across the street from my house. I don't know which one it was. It was a long time ago. But a buddy of mine was a Ranger, right? He was 4 FO or 13 Fox and regimental headquarters. So he's like, you gotta be a Ranger. Okay, what do they do? He's like, they wake up in the morning and they run. And I'm like, really? Like, that's what you do? And he's like, yeah, but it's fun. And I'm like, running's fun. He's like, oh, it's fun. They do a lot of it. Okay. And then he was like, can you get to play with machine guns? And now this Ranger thing, jump out of planes and this Ranger thing sounds awesome. So I went to the Army recruiter, right? I learned to take the FF, and he's like, what do you want to do? I said, I want to be an airborne Ranger. And I got he was like, hey, Bob, we got an airborne Ranger guy up here. Let's get out. And like, so I pulled across these 7 thumbs up, and they're like, what? Have you seen the video? I'm like, what? There's a video? No shit, let's see it. And like, wait, you haven't, how do you know about Airborne Rangers? I was like, a buddy of mine says it's awesome. And so they signed me up.
Yeah. So I don't know, John, does it surprise you then when looking back on the career you had that it was kind of that you wanted to do this mechanic route instead? Like, could you see yourself doing that now that you look back after all the work that you did? You know, like all the stuff you've done.
Yeah, that's a great question. I never thought of that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
See, I have to give you an honest answer, I have to subtract every experience I ever had and try to think of 20 years of working on things. Like, so I don't know if I could give you a good answer for real, but yeah, I mean, look, you know, this is me. That's my boys in the Army, and you can't follow my path because I didn't have one. You know, everyone's like, oh, you gotta know what path you're on. You know what you want to do when you grow up. I still fucking don't. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure it out day for day. So, you know, this whole path thing, like, I never had a path. So, to think about, like, well, like doing something else, I don't know. I don't know what I would have, how I would have done.
Yeah. So I wonder, and I know we're going to get into your time in service, but just as a prelude here, but if you don't know, right, and you can fact check here, like, you go to the Ranger Battalion, you're in the 7th group, you go to the unit, like, you work your way up this chain of the elite to the most elite, and some of the other gentlemen that I've talked to, including Tom Satterley, talks about this, like, always wanting to get to the next mountain. I wonder, like, for you, if you had been a mechanic, for instance, would you just want to be, like, the best mechanic humanly possible? Did you have that ambition in you? Did you recognize that early on?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm overtly competitive, but I want to win. And no matter what it is, I want to win, right? So, I don't, you know, I'm not like, you know, you've seen this in the Army, there's a guy that's so competitive no matter what. You know, no matter what. It's like, hey, we're going 10% here. You know, the guy's coming in with an elbow to your face. So there's always that guy. I was never that guy, but I definitely like to win.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so let's talk about you after you join up, John. If you could, because the career, from what I've read, is pretty interesting because you have like a split between post and pre 9/11 time frame, right? So you could share when you joined up into the Army, what year are we talking? And then what was your? I think you go right into the Ranger Battalion, right? Like, you talk us through what that initial experience was like.
Yeah, so I joined December of '90, which basically turned into sat in Fort Benning for a week in MREs until January when the Ted was back. But I joined December '90, January '91, kind of post Desert Storm. So I kind of missed some of Desert Storm, but not all of it, right? I went airborne, RIP, which is now RASP, or the Ranger Program, which was only 3 weeks in the beginning. It was truly survival of the fittest every day. Like, wow. Yeah, they didn't train good Rangers, but they trained Rangers who weren't gonna quit, that's for sure. You know what I mean? And then I went to 1st Ranger Battalion, and I was there for, I don't know, end of 95-ish, somewhere in there, 96. And then I went to 7th Group. I was there, G course in 7th Group. I think I went to the unit in December 96-ish. So I wasn't in 7th Group that long.
Wow. If you could just...
Yeah, good.
No, go ahead, John. Sorry.
I was going to say, I was only in group like 10 months the first.
Okay. So, for the time that you were in the Ranger Battalion, did you guys end up deploying during that time? Was it all in the training environment?
We did deploy to Egypt, Sinai, when 3rd Battalion was in Mogadishu. We were on forward, strip word, I don't fucking know. And then I know we did it. And then we did December 91, we jumped in Iraq into one of the airfields. And that was
So, oh man, all right, perfect. So that's a great setup, because that's 1 year into, like, you're 1 year into the military at that time, going into that. So, just before we jump into that experience, I just wanted to ask about REP. The way you described it, I don't know if I've seen anybody kind of have that reaction that you just shared about how difficult it was. Was it, for you, was that like your first real indoctrination to something that difficult, that harder than what you experienced later, like going to the Q course or selection for the unit?
Yeah, well, first off, they're their own units, and it's really hard. It's not apples to apples. But RIP, you know, first off, being 21, being hungover every single day, no matter what, really doesn't help. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna throw that out there. And it made RASP really difficult. But yeah, that's the first hard thing I've ever done. And I'll tell you when that dude, you know, look, I wasn't the best runner in basic training. I think I scored my 300 like everybody else. That was in the 300 club, which was probably a small percentage-ish, you know, of my platoon or whatever. And